Take a look at it. Let me on your TV. Let me know. Good to see you again, Connie. Have a good night.
Sunday and Tuesday, he said to me, Stevie,
What's up?
Sunday and Tuesday.
Are you working Sunday and Tuesday? Right now?
He's going to stick me for this weekend, Sunday and Tuesday.
Yeah, you gotta ease your, we can't just throw you back into the fire, you go.
Stevie.
Yeah. He did that for me when I...
You'll work every penny. I'm going to check with you. My brain is going Sunday and Tuesday. I'll call you up, make sure, okay?
I don't know the schedule.
He's going to stop Melissa.
Yeah, she's gonna work her days, I guess.
Yeah.
He
Sunday.
probably hasn't written up a schedule. Just check with him.
Yeah, every other day, you said. Sunday and Tuesday.
had a chance to, and he just missed it. So let's take one.
I know Eric's won at least one. Not two.
He's won it 4 times.
Eric's
Or
won
not,
4 times?
not in a row.
He won 4 times?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think Eddie Coons has won.
No.
That's the list, huh? John's won twice, I think, right? Number one? John.
Yeah,
Oh, he won the first
here
season?
and yeah, he won the first season. Year over year on season
14.
14.
Yeah. Tom won twice, I think. Number 13. Did he win twice? Armand, he's won, right? Yeah. Number 28. Oh, Wayne won, huh?
Yeah.
His brother hasn't won, though, right? John hasn't
So
won.
yeah, Eric, so you got 1, 2, 3,
Wow.
3.
Three? Three?
Peter won it once, and he lost to Bill
Oh,
the next season.
okay. So no one's won back to back, is that right?
Right.
Easter. Yeah.
So
Charlie.
after tonight,
John.
I have a priest. Dude, see that white thing on the wall? That was the original quoted size. So he
What white
reserved the
thing?
spot on
Oh,
the
that
wall.
thing. Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's going to be more pictures down there.
Okay.
So he held the spot for me. Now the bigger size is now 14 by
Oh.
14 by something like 20.
Now, can you add? I guess you can add names
And
to it.
it's set to be a 50 plates.
Wow.
So I go up to season 50.
Oh, cool.
And the blanks will be there. And every time I have a winner,
Take it
I
off.
tell them I need a new. They know which black I have.
Oh.
And I just send them my blank. And
Okay.
in that time, they would have already sent me the winner. So it's kind of like they're swapping.
Oh, cool.
And they stick on.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what those already is. But the stickies are, I don't know.
Look at that. Mike Fingers won. No, Armando's got. Oh, he's got
Maybe
quite a separation. 3rd and 18th. Armando.
Yeah. But he didn't play for a long time.
Yeah. And we got our single female winner, 28.
We almost, Gail almost won. She was in the final and lost
Yeah.
against Wayne.
Oh, okay. Oh, Justin won, 21. And Jeff won. Jeff Rosie. Oh, John D, early winner. Oh, Jeff won more than one. Oh, 10 and 25.
He won't play again.
No. Oh, he's just
Got tired of the condescending
really?
way he talks.
Really? I thought he was a good, just a good guy.
He always had something to say.
Really? Well, I guess I kind of. What time is it?
Okay, that's what he said. Yeah, so after the match, whoever wins,
I'm over here.
I'm not going to shut down. I'll leave it going.
It's not. What time is it? It's not 7 yet, I guess.
No,
Oh, okay. 7 minutes. Looks like you got a good crowd for the next season already, huh?
yeah, I have to add John Shaw, who's going to play.
It looks a little bigger than typical for the summer.
Typical summer, yeah. It's usually like 15, 16 players.
Yeah.
John's in town now. I'm up to 26.
You're hoping to do it on one night?
Yeah, well, I could do. He's giving me an 8 table. So 16 players in one round, 16 in the other. That's 32. And if I have a buy in each group, that gives me 2 more players. So 34.
Yeah, but you're gonna be able to do that in one night.
Yeah. There's going to be people
Oh,
that
right,
have
two
a problem
sessions.
with this.
You're
Yeah,
right.
2
You're right.
sessions.
Yeah. You may not be able to accommodate totally.
So I can't accommodate everyone. You know what I mean? I'll do the best I can with it, but I'll try. trying my best not to keep on sticking the same person. But some people are open doing it either way. So, you know, there's stipulations like if I have to put John later, then I got to put Wayne later, or vice versa.
And too bad he doesn't get in the league. Fireman
Yeah, he's. I don't know.
doesn't want to.
He can do it. He's
Yeah.
obviously shown that he can do it. Because he's been here for the commentary, but he likes to.
You guys have been playing on Wednesdays.
Yeah. He likes to, have his wine at night. You know, watch TV with the wife and stuff like that. I get it.
Yeah.
So did you come in yesterday to practice on Sunday?
Oh yeah, it was this Sunday with Nelson. I hope Melissa's all right. Did you hear anything about Melissa and her medical thing?
I think she went to, she had a CAT scan,
Yeah.
and you know, I think it was just antibiotics. She hadn't really started the antibiotics. City MD told her if it gets infected, stop the antibiotics. How the fuck are you supposed to know if it gets infected? I think it was already.
So what is it, a cyst kind of thing?
It's some sort of stone that gets lodged in a gland.
Okay.
And like I googled it because I didn't really believe what they were saying, but apparently it's the thing. Suck on lemons or lemon candy and
That'll
generate
keep your-
saliva,
generate
and
saliva and it'll
Wow.
help you.
but it got worse.
I've had kidney stones and that ain't fun.
Oh, I couldn't stop. The fucking worst.
I was on the sub once, tied up. They said to me, "Man, you're white." It was pain. One time I had to go through that vibration sound thing.
Sonogram type of
No,
thing?
they hit you with some sound waves.
You're in a
Break
tube?
it up.
You're in
No, I was on a regular table, but something was below the table. Other than that, I just.
Well, now it's
passed
the
them.
same thing, but they have it on a wand.
A wand?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like when I've had my pains, I had some sort of a thing that was on a wand, and they were actually able to get in there and get to the bone and do whatever they do with the cartilage. They, radio waves to
Yeah.
massage the area deep in there.
And 7? I'm gonna set up a
Yeah.
list.
3 minutes.
All right.
So a friend of mine who's turning 70 next year, used to be my assistant superintendent. For like the last 3 years, he's had like issues. Like he works out, he's lost a lot of weight, goes to the gym, he works out, but then he's like exhausted. He gets like he's like lightheaded, he's gotta lay down, he's gotta sit, you know, and then you go to the doctor, you tell him it's fine, it's nothing, do this, try this, try that. So the other day we had it, yesterday, he goes, you know, I'm just going to St. Francis. Went to St. Francis, they put him on EKG, they could see that his heart was having some sort of issue, like the beats, so they got to really keep it for a test, we do a test tomorrow, he just texted me. He's got a severe blockage, the widowmaker, he has to have a fucking angiogram tomorrow.
Yep. A friend of mine had to do it on make and he survived it.
Yeah.
Ever since then, he's been a health freak, and he now enters marathons and shit like that.
Yeah.
He's been on News 12 because of the whole story,
Yeah.
the thing. And, he's from Massapequa. Vinny, I think his last name Vincent.
It's crazy.
He used to play pool back in the day. He drove himself to the hospital while he was having the episode.
That's not Melissa. That's the.
Yeah, he had words with another one of our customers the other day.
Yeah. With over
He's
playing on
gonna
the table.
I tell him sounds good, throw him out.
He's a dick.
Throw him out. Yeah, who does he think he is talking to our customers that way?
He's a dick.
Oh, I'm gambling. Why you fucking play for five
I know.
$5? That's
Exactly.
not fun again. Let's play for $10.
I said $3. I know. You had a table the other day playing for 10,000, and they weren't complaining about it more out.
Oh, by the way, that's what you said. Yeah, it's on.
Is it live?
It's live. Yeah.
That's great. Like, is it going to be on the broadcast? Like,
I can mute it in the app, but then when it comes back on, it's in sleep mode.
Is this recording now?
Yes.
So, like, if you go, if somebody watches it from the beginning, they hear me say, I mean, I don't care, but it is what it is. That's great.
I can mute it, but then when it goes to sleep, and then it's a pain in the ass to get it to reconnect, so I gotta figure out another way of doing it.
Well, what about if you just unplug this thing? Then you got to worry that it's not.
Then I gotta reactivate the pain in the neck.
So I have to be facing. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Once I have the app open, you can see it here.
I saw it.
This is this one, that's the other one. That's what you hear, and this is like the main volume going out to the internet.
All right.
And that's the mistake I've been making, is that this volume here has been too low.
So wait, what's the game between them?
Eddie 135, Timmy 120.
Just getting 15 balls.
Timmy doesn't like the character. He said he's not professional enough.
Okay.
But I may try to make it eye-catching. I mean,
He's awesome.
professional is not eye-catching.
I mean, personally, I think you should be bald with a beard, but you know.
Okay? You do commentary a bunch of times. I'll put you on it, right?
No distractions, please. No distractions. Just really. What's happening?
I know you can't talk. I know you can't talk. Are you alive?
It's just me and Stevie.
Oh, well, it didn't start yet.
No, but where?
What's up there, big boy?
Nothing.
No? How you
How are
doing?
you?
I'm good.
You sure?
Uh-oh. Well,
Are you sure?
yeah, why wouldn't I be?
What's wrong, man?
We're live with these.
think of the new character?
Did you change it? He looks like someone. He looks like a character. You done?
Just the overall, like, you go to YouTube and you see that on the choices of things to put on, you might be drawn to click on that. That's
It's
why.
got animation and it has real. So that's good. If you're trying to draw people to it.
When I was watching this thing on, it says if you're a YouTube developer, try to change this and try to make it from a TV show.
Right. What was it?
It's just a little picture of the logo.
Oh, yeah.
And there is some colored things. Which is fine, but now, you know.
That makes you say, what is that guy watching? I want to see what it is.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Later.
My new character.
Yours?
And I guess
What does the plumber get?
and he has a little face, he has a little chin.
Volunteer. What is it?
So I said goatee, and that's what it did.
I had to. She wouldn't give us the key.
Does this save you guys face?
Yeah, I think so. It's just a different profile.
Very good.
Fat.
That's all right. Makes me laugh.
Relaxed fit, you know, with the suit on, he's got a,
So we start the 28th or whatever it is?
push it.
It's not the 28th.
21st was the original date. 7 days is 28th. This is the 14th today. 21st, 28th. Doing that account for 7? Without hitting 32?
Yeah. So with Tim Taylor, so he doesn't even need to warm up anymore?
I don't know. He got here a little bit.
Good luck.
He played last night. Charlie Maletta was here. Charlie's playing next season. So he played Charlie last night. And he's the wrong person to play if you want to see where you are. Because Charlie misses too much. He can't see. His eyes are closed.
So you beat him?
So Tim came back and beat him. You see him walking away from the table. Puffed up like shaking his head like, who is he? Put a box over him.
Does it matter?
Exactly. When is that change?
When I said the idea,
Oh.
You need a cone of silence.
Yeah.
don't. Come on,
CC? GC. Lincoln.
That's your high school? I mean, that's your school? Very good. Well, let's see what happens.
It could go either way.
Remember, if he wins it, once he goes to say, other people have won it, and then you go up. I've won it twice, it didn't go.
No, he's going up.
He's going to
But
go
I'm
up.
not making it easy. Or a sugarcoat the ending.
Why do you, would you move on?
What do you mean?
So the northern division.
Well, he's gotten better. He's probably the best at it. And he wants to go up, and I get that. But I'm not going to make it easy. You're not going to get 80, 90 ball spots. Well, it's not good getting caught up in the free.
What if he loses? Will you move him up?
What do you mean?
What if he loses tonight? Why?
He's like 1.8 PPA. He's almost a 2.
Okay.
No 2. You're just going to let him keep on winning? You guys are getting any better.
What's Armand?
Armand's like a 1.3.
He's a what, 1.8?
Tim is like 1.7, 1.8. The last couple matches in the playoffs, he's been at 2.
didn't know what they were talking about.
No. You took it that way. But, you know, it's to have
Yeah.
a different perspective. Have a
Right.
higher
Perspective,
player
not knowing what they're talking
explaining
about.
things. And for you, because I know you want to learn, you're eager to learn, you would learn from it. You would gain from it. To hear those conversations of different ideas of how to clear the table or whatever.
also. I'm gonna keep that just in case, like, if I ever have it to go down and.
Yeah, just so you have it back if you're getting a tip done and you gotta wait for the tip to get done.
Right. Right. I have the wood shaft also. Right. I'm not going there. Okay. I'm not.
Yeah, that's good, brother. Let me see.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody's out there watching out in YouTube land, they're just doing a lag, and then each player is going to have one rack to get used to the table. And it looks like Ed Sierra won the lag. So we should be starting in just a little bit.
Break 'em, Bob. It doesn't matter. I don't look at it like that. You know, if you could make them, leave them. You can make balls any night.
Me picó y mi mente la estoy trayendo hasta aquí. ¿Ah? Ese es mi mente. Así me sale llevar fútbol.
Saying to myself, well, where is everybody? I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, as soon as they tell me it's going to
¿Sí
be
o no?
packed, I'm
Llevar
going to be
fútbol.
there.
Así me sale. Cross corner.
I'm actually doing a broadcast on YouTube before you later tonight. We're going to go up tonight.
Side. Straight back. Nah, boys. Tight. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You have the ball wrapped in your pocket. You cross. Yep. Fade shot. Cross shot.
That's pretty cool, actually.
This guy works at a pool hall. He works at a pool hall. The guy that wants my cue. right, we're gonna be getting started soon. Steve's just wishing the players luck. It's a race to 135. Tim Adesina is getting 15. He's got to go to 120. Ed Sierra's got to go to 135. We're doing a final photo for the website, Facebook, I guess. The division champs. Tim in the South Division, Ed Sierra in the North Division. I did a little intro, Steve.
Testing 1, 2, 3. How we doing out there in TV land? Good evening, everyone. We're at the finals for the season 29 of Bayshore Billiards Straight Pool League. Timmy's squaring off the break. Timmy's getting a 15-ball spot, which you can see he has 120 balls to go. And Eddie has gone to 135. You'll see it just changed over to Eddie because Timmy entered his score into the app itself. The app itself is Straight Pool Deluxe. It's only on iPad. It's probably the most comprehensive app there is for scoring straight pool.
I looked to buy it the other day. I think it's $15, but it's
Definitely worth it.
Definitely worth it.
So he's probably just going to start off easy, just pocket balls, get the blood flowing. You see he's still a little nervous right now.
Yeah.
He played his last match. He said the last 4 balls in that match was the last 4 balls the hardest 4 balls he ever shot in his life, and he's real nervous. Eddie's actually won this before, back in season 14, I believe. And he said he wants to get a 14 on one sleeve and a 29 on the other. So I'll be happy to accommodate him. He's good people.
Yeah, Ed's a good guy. We play every once in a while on a Saturday, so it's been good for me to.
Oh, definitely, it's good to play. It's good to play better players.
Well, between him and Wayne on Sunday, Wayne Walsh, who's been teaching me a lot, I've learned a lot. So it's good.
Good. So and then Cub League night, you get to test yourself, see if anything's rubbing off. As long as you can maintain playing the same way.
Well, I don't play as well on Tuesdays or Wednesdays as I do on Sundays or Saturdays, but I got to get used to the competition.
Yeah, you do. Sometimes it takes a little while for it to settle in. I used to play John Walsh, Wayne's brother, every week, and I didn't have a good win record, but every week I was getting better and better. But no matter what I did, as the bigger number I put up to start the game, he's always coming right back at me. 90, 100, just always. He'd take it right back from you.
So I don't know what just happened there. I think he could have made that ball, Tim, but he chose to play safe.
I did not. I looked away. I apologize. I did not see the shot.
So I don't know if that's going to be a strategy of his tonight.
Timmy might look to play conservative too. I think he's seen Eddie play, so I think he's maybe going to try the same plan in the beginning, play a little bit more conservative. So we might be here for a little while tonight.
Yeah.
That's all good though. It's all good. So how about you? You enjoy it? You enjoy playing in the league?
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. I mean, I've always loved the game. I only started playing it pretty regularly the last few years, but not at this level in this pool hall. So I've definitely learned a lot since coming here.
Good, good.
And the league definitely makes you better, I think.
Yeah, there's some people that think the opposite. You know, as far as league play, they don't feel it helps you. But you know what? You're seeing a different competitor every week. I don't know how much more you can ask for. You know, yeah, it is handicap, but I do handicapping based on your scores and your averages. You know, so I can't see how it wouldn't help.
Yeah, I just think it also just being here with, the only pool hall on Long Island or that I know of really that is really focused, or a lot of guys are focused on straight pool, which is, as we know it.
Yeah, some of that's due to the league, and actually when I first started coming here, I knew as soon as I walked in for the first time when I saw the amount of guys that were playing straight pool, I said, you know, there should be a league here. And I actually said that to the owner, Steve, you know, God rest his soul, that we should have a league. And he said, well, you're going to run it, right? And I said, well, I guess so. and then here we are.
You got drafted.
You know, 29 seasons later, we're still doing it.
It's kind of like me on this microphone.
Much in his name. I got a lot to thank for him.
It's kind of like me on this microphone. I think I got drafted.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Johnny Boy's not here. I can't fill in for him. I can't. Big shoes to fill, but I'm gonna give it my best.
I'm sure maybe one day it'll be you and Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
And you can rib each other.
He just made a nice shot into the side pocket off the 8. I don't know if that was planned, but it kind of looked like it was.
A couple tough shots in a row, you know, they tend to take a toll on you too. So you just really got to bear down and make the shots right now. Until you fall on a shot, not say fall on a shot, once you get control of the ball. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 shots to get in line. So right now he'll shoot this and then he'll shoot the ball that he's right next to. As a secondary break shot, he'll go into these. You look to hit either full in the face on that, was that 13 ball? And you should have the 6. But he missed. He had the 6 as insurance if you hit those balls correctly. If he had hit higher on those balls, he would have went up table.
Yeah.
So he got a little quick on that, not knowing what to expect, and that's experience right there.
You know, we were saying earlier, this game could really go either way. So it's gonna be an interesting game to see how it ends up.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna see a different style of straight ball here tonight. Nice and soft. No reason to go into those hard because there's plenty of gaps there in those balls. So
yeah,
when you see that, you'll know right off. You know, it's a good lesson that knowing you don't have to blast a shot like that. Not every break shot you have to hit hard.
So if you were playing this, what would you behind the rack?
I mean, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that 13 ball right below the rack in the middle there. So obviously, I'm actually probably leaving that 7 ball or the 6 ball as the key ball to it. He just changed everything there. Yeah, he's got problems. You'll have to excuse me. I got a phone call. 1 second.
All right.
Hey Joe, what's up? Yeah, me and Nelson. Me and Nelson. It should be on YouTube.
Yeah, those 2 balls on the rail are definitely. I think that's the 10 ball and the 2 ball. It's hard to tell the colors on this screen, but those are definitely a problem, obviously, and I don't know how he's going to work around that. All right. He's going to try to pocket that potential break shot and maybe break those up, or maybe he's going to go for a bank.
Turn the stream off. And then go back to it through YouTube. Try to reload it.
Stevie's going to occasionally have to jump on and off. I'll do my best to hold down the fort while he's off the mic, but he's going to be back on in a second.
And just so you know, Bayshore Billiards page is a list you to follow.
Okay. Looks like that was a safe. This is going to be a back and forth safe battle. I think if he makes this, he's going to have an opportunity to break those 2 balls up.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Are we all loud and clear? Could someone shoot me a message or chime in on the chat? Let us know we sound good. Someone called me saying that there was no audio, so I just want to double check. It's all good on my end, so you should be good. He is hard of hearing, so that's probably the issue, but I just want to check anyway. Someone give me a heads up. All right, so where are we at?
So those 2 balls that were on the rail, Timmy had a chance to, was that the 14 ball? He missed it. And obviously Ed got back to the table.
Eddie's going to look at to pocket that ball in the corner first. Which what he should have done shooting that ball he shot is try to get position on the ball that's in the middle of the table area, like the one that's there.
Yeah.
And shoot that ball in the corner last, because you could actually use that ball up top as a break shot as well.
Yeah.
Those come up actually often. Or at the same token, even if you don't get good on that ball up there, you can play an easy save by pocketing the ball and leaving the ball up there too. I see Eddie's a bit superstitious because he wore that shirt last week when he won his match. So he tends to do that. He'll wear a shirt
I think
couple weeks in a row.
Gene Mann does that too.
Yeah, actually, Gene had a name for that. I forget what he called it.
Ritualistic.
People that
like
do that. It's not superstition. It's just. So now he'll just probably play safe with that off that head ball, freeze it to the rack, shoot the ball that's on our right, and have it nestle in.
Yeah.
He's got a pretty easy safe if he shoots off to the left. If Timmy shoots towards the other table right now, he's got a full rack blocking the other. That was okay too.
Yeah. except Ed, I don't know if he'll do it tonight, but I know he could bank that.
Yeah, he's got to
Ball.
be careful because it is foul on all balls.
And so it's foul. All ball fouls for him.
Yes.
But not for Timmy.
Correct, because these are the rules that they play by in the regular season, so I can't change it on the other side to accommodate the other.
Right.
So we just play by our own rules. I would like to do foul on all balls on both sides, but there'd be a couple of people that couldn't handle those rules because, their abilities and stuff like that. But I feel, playing foul on all balls, it really makes you pay attention to getting better positions and stuff like that. Don't put yourself in a precarious position shooting a ball. So it's all the little details that add up.
Well, the other thing that I found interesting that I didn't realize with all ball fouls is that if your clothing touches a ball, that counts. So you gotta, when you're playing in the winter with a sweatshirt on, it's a little baggy. You gotta think about
and
that.
people like me, I gotta worry about my belly
well,
touching the ball too.
That's a body part. That's a little different. So he's gonna play safe. Let's see how he does this. All right. If it gets on that rail,
if the cue ball doubles up with that 13,
what about that
he
5
blocked.
ball?
He blocked off.
Looks like he's got that. He's gonna go. For
I'm
that
not
5.
shooting that 5 ball with your cue.
Yeah. Well, he didn't hear you.
He leaves a relatively easy shot up table.
Yeah.
And he'll be able to keep control of the cue ball.
I think that ball looked like it was an easy shot. It just, it's the beginning. It's early.
Yeah.
It's his nerves.
Oh, okay. He can see that, but I didn't think he could see that ball to the right. The 3 ball. Gotta watch.
The old ball foul.
The rooftopped.
But they're calling it out on each other, right? You're not calling any fouls.
Yeah, you
from here.
call it on you can call it on yourself too. That's the gentleman way to play.
Right.
And I emphasize that if you knowingly foul a shot and you don't say anything and you continue to shoot and you get called on it, it's now an unsportsmanlike foul. We could penalize you another 15 points.
Yeah. Did we ever get anybody in the chat telling us that they could hear us?
I do have someone in the chat. Yes, sounds good, Stevie. Enjoying it. And that's Eric Edelman. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Eric's one of our veteran players. He's on for many seasons now. He's actually won it 3 times himself.
Nice.
He had a rough season. He didn't make the playoffs this round. But I'm sure he's not going to let that stop him. He'll be back. He is actually back for next season. He's already signed up.
So this is one of those situations where Timmy can easily clean the table and it's typically what he does. If you give him the opportunity,
he's going to run wild here.
So that was a tough miss for Ed. But now
he's got a situation on the right. He's got 2 situations. He's got that bottom rail situation. And then he's got that little crossover there with the 5 balls. He's just made that worse.
Yeah.
That ball on the right on the bottom rail, he could get to that. Which I probably would have done that because
that's the 4 ball.
If he would have went forward, he could have played the 15 and maybe put a little left-hand spin and gone into those balls.
Yeah.
Again, there's a lot of spaces in there, so it wouldn't take much to free them up. Kind of shot that wildly, but he had no insurance there. Alright, he's making his way through the woods. Cleared up one problem. Even if he just makes the 15, the other two balls make a combo to the left bottom pocket.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to make the shot and hope he comes up with something else.
Yeah, I think he could get on the 9 if he would have played the 15. Looks like the 9 goes to the bottom right pocket. That worked out for him.
Yeah.
He's got a break ball too. Look at that.
Yeah. I want to see how he gets from. All right.
He would have been. He should have gone forward because he would have been able to maintain the angle. Now he's a little tough here.
And it just, yeah.
He's just playing candy pool right now.
Yeah. Or if he keeps getting these opportunities, he's gonna,
Yeah, those single racks, they add up quick. There's no say that he has to run multiple racks. I'm gonna break away one more second. I have a player here for next season.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
All right. So Tim did well in that last rack. He got the opportunity, and as Stevie said, picked up all the candy. Which, at our level, my level too, I take those opportunities as they come, so I don't fault him. But he did have an opportunity position for a break shot, as Steve said. So hopefully, as he, myself, and other newer, lesser players learn that, and it'll help us improve our game.
Yeah, sure. Chris will help you at the desk.
I think he's just gonna make this ball and then try to play safe, come out a little bit, and then try to play safe into the top of the rack.
JB just chimed in. Hope you're enjoying the stream, Johnny. We miss you here. Nelson called you out. He wants to have a duel with the commentator.
No. I'm not even close, Johnny. Johnny, this is what not to do when commentating, right? It's a little inside joke with me and Johnny Boy.
It's all good. It's all good. We get to hear it from a different angle. I never claimed to be 100%. You going for the bank?
I don't think so.
If I'm Timmy, I shoot the left side of that one ball, cut it more to the middle, and let the cue ball go up table.
I think that's what he's going to do, or try to do at least.
Yeah, I think you heard me. He could thin that 9 ball, go right back up where he is now. Cut it into the 14. It should control the situation. It'll kill the speed of the ball. They could do the same with the 3 as well. cue ball should bypass the 9 after cutting the ball.
Something else?
Do you have an iPad? I could actually, you guys could use this.
All right.
Charge.
Played safe, but I think Timmy can see that 2 ball.
How you doing, buddy?
Everything's good. Let me go and bring this over. Get a cup of coffee, smoke a joint.
Yeah.
One of our other players and sponsors, Gordon McDaniel, just came in. He's going to be playing a match with one of our new players, kind of give him an introduction to the league.
I don't know if he's looking to make a combo onto the 5 ball.
Combo on the 5.
He was looking at those 2 right there. I can't tell what the color that is.
It looks like maybe
14?
6-15, 6-15-5.
Right.
If I had to guess based on this perspective, I don't think it's on. I think it actually hits the left side of the ball a little bit and it cuts it towards the 8, but then the 8 might help him.
He has pulled shots like that, but I don't know if he's, when we
Is he
play on
doing it in the
Saturdays,
finals, though?
I don't know if he's going to do that tonight, though.
And the other shot, and he just looked at it, he could play the 14 off the 7 into the bottom left corner, play a kiss shot there, too.
Yeah.
He's actually looking at that now. He's trying to play like Luther Lassiter right now.
I just don't know if he's going to be able to hit that.
He just called something.
Yeah, I think he's going for a 5, but I don't think he's going to be able to make contact with that ball the right way because it's. Oh, I guess maybe it was just a safe.
He tried to play it as a 2-way shot.
No.
But he left the 8 ball for him, I think.
No, I don't think he could see the 8 ball, but he's going to go for that side pocket. All right. Ed's got to come back.
It's no freebie because there's a lot of work to be done here.
Yeah.
He could get if you could control your draw and just draw back and stay a little bit on the low side of that 15, you could go forward into those 4 balls and maybe have the 14 as insurance going back to the bottom right corner. You could follow, go one rail and up. That's actually the more controlled way of shooting it. He kind of fell short if that's what he was planning.
Yeah. He's looking at that combo again.
Yeah.
If he was straight, maybe, but I don't know.
Well, if he plays a combo, the cue ball is going to go forward and run into a 3 ball.
All right, he made it.
Good job. Nice shot. I actually like to shoot the 5 here and draw into those balls. He might actually
that's what he's going for. Ooh.
If he would have drew back into the reason why I said that the cue ball kisses the one and comes up, and he would get shape on that 14 in the corner.
No. Can you see the three? Oh, he's going to try to cut that in. Which, if it works, it's great. It'll open up the pack, but
So what do you think? Timmy's nervous, or he's not? He's not playing free spirited like he normally does.
I think he's nervous. I asked him recently about his grip because he grips that cue really tightly,
Right.
like a bat. And he said he only does it on like long shots, but it looks like he's doing it all night tonight. So I don't know if that's messing him up a little bit.
Right. I do think. I think he some of his fundamentals like kind of like mirror what a snooker player would do. The way he stands, the way he approaches the shot, his grip on the cue. So I wonder if he watches snooker and is trying to mirror that.
Or has he played snooker? Do we know?
I don't know. I've never asked him.
I don't know if he gets. I mean, I always think his experience as a pianist, might help him in these situations. I don't know if he gets nervous with, performing and being.
He's not just a piano player. He plays in front of a lot of people.
Right.
Yes. So he doesn't get
accomplished.
intimidated like that.
Yeah.
The camera doesn't bother him either.
No.
But
So I don't know that he gets nervous, but who knows? I know he wants to win, so maybe that.
and he knows how to compete. This is likewise for the piano. He used to enter piano competitions and stuff like that. He actually has his own YouTube channel. He's actually a very gifted pianist.
Break up your clusters.
Yep.
That's what Wayne always says on Sundays. Break up your clusters.
But don't break up the cluster if you're bringing the miss into the picture too. Sometimes we let the cluster change the direction of the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that. What is that? Play it safe. All right. Smart move.
Timmy's in the lead. Going to score 39-13. Timmy's playing for 96. Eddie has 122 to go.
This could be a long game tonight.
Yeah, I sensed that in the beginning. Just thin the ball, go one rail up top, or you could go two rails too. Two long rail up to the top.
I think you want to keep him out of position of making that too.
Yeah.
So
then you're best off going two rails to try and get to the right side. He's just got to watch.
Yeah.
He did all right.
He's going to go for it, but I don't know that he's going to be able to control it if he makes it.
There's no reward. I don't go for it. He's just getting a point. You're playing for a point.
Yeah. I guess maybe you hope
you're hoping to get lucky, run into the ball like that. You know what I mean?
But he had to make it.
Now
first.
Eddie should shoot the 14. Jordan. Yeah, he updated the app. Say it's going to go play, score, and then.
But he's not in there, right?
No, he's not. So you'll have to add him.
So we can't just go to play, right?
Reset what? You need the router reset, Steve? Router reset?
It hasn't worked for days. That's why I said, do you have another open port that should be hardwired? If you had an open port,
What's play do, right?
play is just for me as the owner of the app. So when we score, and push you in.
He's going to take the combination. Makes sense. He's in a position to do it.
Sorry about that. I'm no stranger to interruptions.
Let's see what happens here now. It hit that a little too hard. But I think that was right.
Again, folks out there, if you didn't know, these are players that are in two different divisions. Eddie represents the upper group, and Timmy represents the lower group. So you're gonna see two different ways of playing the game. From a more experienced way to a less experienced way, but everyone has their own style anyway, right?
That's right.
Actually, Timmy's next season is going to be playing in the upper group.
That's going to be interesting for him.
Yeah. I don't think it's good. It's good to play the better players, just as we discussed before. But he's going to learn. There's reasons why the numbers come as often as they do on the other side. It's a different style of play.
Yeah, and I mean, just from my own experience, not that I'm able to be on the upper division, but playing those guys when I do occasionally, when they give me the opportunity, it's awesome because you get to learn the game, you get to see it from a different perspective, and I just find everybody I've met here in Bayshore is willing to learn and give advice, and that's how you learn, that's how you get better. So you don't get better by playing people who are lower than you. You only get better by playing people that are above you.
If you keep on playing lower players, you get a false sense of security about your own ability.
I know Chavo's out there. He just sent a message. Thanks, Chavo. Chavo's one of those guys who every once in a while lets me play with him, and I love playing Chavo. I learn a lot from him, and I appreciate him.
Yeah, Chavo actually, as soon as I stopped playing John, he took the role, and he's now playing John every week.
Well, I keep showing up on Sunday hoping one of them is sick, so I can jump in.
Nice.
But Wayne has been coming, so good stuff.
Not that Wayne or John used to play, but years ago. And this is before I had the league as well. On Sunday mornings, we would all meet up and have a mini tournament. We used to play like a 50-point games.
Nice.
There was like 6 or 8 of us, and we each throw in like $50 or something, and winner take all.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I say don't even handicap
I can't
it.
already because I work Saturday night, so that's out of the picture for me. I would love to play, believe me.
Yeah.
But
wow.
that's also good competition. Just straight up, everyone plays even.
Anybody listening that wants to do that, let's do it. Like straight up, exactly. 50 points. Anything could happen in 50 points.
Yeah.
I would love to do that. I'll buy the pizza.
Pizza and Karama.
That's it.
I'm sorry, my phone's going off again.
Yeah, no worries. I don't know if Wayne Walsh is watching or listening, but a little birdie just told me that today's his birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Many, many more. And hopefully we'll play on Sunday. I'll buy you a cup of coffee for your birthday. Happy birthday to Wayne Walsh. Ed's going to have to start making some balls and not leaving him these opportunities because it's really easy to get hung up. He gets into a shot like this where it's difficult for him to make a shot, and Timmy will be able to, make 5, 6, 8, sometimes even 11, and before you know it, the game can get away from you. But he does a good job sometimes of not leaving any easy shots. But Ed could make that ball up in the corner. I've seen him do it. He has a knack for cutting balls that look like they're. It makes it look easy. Very often makes it look easy. Unless he just plays safe, push that ball up on the rail, put the cue ball on the rail, and hope to leave him without a shot, which maybe that's what he's going to do here. I'm not sure. Snuck him behind the one. Oh, no, he played it. Yeah.
So we're thinking that one ball doesn't pass?
Maybe, I don't think from the angle that he's at, but from this side, maybe.
Can't you play a kiss shot and force it in?
No, definitely going to go for that, and boom, let's see.
We're going to find out.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. But that's what I was saying.
And he could do it again. He could have played a 2 rail into the back of the rack there with having the 4 balls insurance.
Yeah. I get wanting to come back, but that was.
Should have played for the ball in the side pocket, and then he could have.
Or if he didn't have the angle,
stack.
just at least shoot the. Was that the 4 ball? Shoot that from downtown. He could have done.
Eddie could play this up top and draw back and play the 4 ball.
Wait, so
or play it naturally and just come towards the side rail and play the ball in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe try and go 1 rail into the cluster off the right rail.
All right.
Good shot. See, like a shot like this, you wouldn't believe it, but if he shoots this with a low ball, let the cue ball hit the rail, but the low actually straightens the ball off the rail, and he could have a more direct line at the cluster.
Yeah.
Because if he plays with a follow, it's with the follow, it's gonna make a check up to the rail. It'll make a ball like double the rail type of,
right,
or bend off the rail. So he should go into him now while he has
Yeah.
it. Oh, he's going to do it with the head ball, which is okay too.
But he wants to get more of two straight on it, right?
And he's kind of flat here to do it too.
Yeah.
He's still better off playing the right ball.
See, I think he would have been better off going a little more forward, no, with the cue ball. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
all right.
But you'll see as you get older that you like to have a more open angles, where you're not back cutting the ball as much.
As
So
they get
you
older?
like to be on the open
I don't
side
wanna
of the
get older.
shot.
You mean better?
No, I mean older.
Oh,
I still don't play for the open sides. I still try to play the right way, but
gotcha.
I'm realizing as I'm getting older that maybe that's why I'm struggling. My eyes are going.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant get more experience, but I hear you.
So I think that 9 ball is probably going to be the break shot.
Yeah, I guess it all depends on where, if he's able to maintain decent position on these other balls. Now he doesn't know where to go.
Well, he could shoot the 5 and play for the 14 now.
Right.
Because even the 15 from the
And
other
come
side
back a little
sets up for a break shot
Yeah.
many different ways.
Let's see
as
if
well.
he does it.
Don't hold the ball, because a lot of times you're holding this ball for position makes you miss the ball. It's better to shoot through it.
Right. And now this is what, bottom left? Come back off.
No,
to
you
the-
could just like center left. A lot of times when you're hitting the bottom left, you're hitting harder because you got to change the direction of the ball.
Yeah.
So then you tend to overshoot it.
Yeah, I think that's typically what
So
I
if
do.
you hit this a little bit fatter with left-hand English, you'll come off more naturally, off the one rail off.
Yeah.
And then you could play like a little high on the ball and play 2 rails underneath for the 9 as the break shot.
Yeah.
He's taking away the break shot because the other one still works. And
He's
now
just
just
gotta
draw back
draw
to the rail.
back, right.
You're better off drawing to the rail here
Yeah. But he's got
because you're giving yourself 2 shots at the ball. Because if you under draw it, you'll probably fall right on it. So it's best to play the draw to the rail.
Okay.
Ed currently on a run of 9 balls. Score currently is 49-22 in Tim's favor. Tim was also getting a 15-ball spot, which is built into the score. So
Tim
Timmy's
needs-
played 34 of his own points.
He needs 86 to go. Did he update the score? Is that accurate?
I thought I saw it update.
113 for Ed.
Yeah.
113 to go.
I did request from the players that they update the score before racking.
All right, so what is he using to get into the rack on this? Because he's got to pull it in, no? The natural angle is going to miss it.
You could stun this.
Yeah.
You could do a stun follow,
And then
so when
he's-
it hits it, it's going to come downward off the pack.
But hopefully he doesn't just save himself.
Okay, he played a little stun draw, which is fine.
Yeah.
But
now he's got a hard shot.
But he ended up downtown.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he just focuses on making it, was that the 2 ball? Just make that ball, and then he's going to have opportunities.
Yeah, just a stop shot here. He's fine.
Yeah, ideally a stop shot so he could
Yeah,
break
he's
that
got
up.
2 shots to play for.
But the 10 doesn't give you anything.
No, but the 10 ball, you could go 2 rails and play for the 9 ball on the
Yeah.
left side of the rack.
Yeah.
That was a little out of his range.
I think he rushed that, to be honest. He usually sets up a little longer than that.
Right.
So now Timmy's good at this. He's going to shoot that ball into the rack. He's going to break it up. Into the pocket. He's going to break it up. But he tends to muscle these shots. Yeah. when he's in that position, he does make opportunities for
So
himself.
now everything's open. He
That's
doesn't
it.
have to move another ball. Let's see how he does.
Yeah.
Now he should go forward one rail, play for the 8 to the bottom left corner.
And then come back
You
up
could
for
kind
the
of play
3.
this like a staircase and then go one rail underneath, play for the 3 back the other way,
Right.
work your way up the ladder.
Yeah.
They say in straight pool that you always try to be above the balls. Because when you're under the balls, now he's going to constantly lose the ball.
Right.
So now the cue ball's going to go uptown. Probably run into that ball that's towards the left side pocket, right side pocket, I'm sorry. You'll always lose your patterns if you're always under the balls like that.
What's that, the 15?
Which is kind of, well, getting back to the snooker thinking. Snooker is an above the ball game too, because you constantly go one rail up, one rail up, playing the black-red rotation. If you've ever watched snooker,
I have.
so you always play to be on the top side of the ball because you play one rail, then play for the black, one rail, go to the red.
I think that would have been a better break shot to save that. He could have played the 2 and then the 8. So now it's going to be interesting to see what he does here. Yeah.
One rail to the middle of the table.
He's going to come short.
I think
he had the 9 ball.
He had a little brain freeze there.
He had the 9 ball here before. I think he should have left that for the break shot.
Okay.
But
I mean, it's still a break shot where it is, but
he just got wrong on it.
If you're feeling heroic, you can play that in the side pocket. I know I'm shooting it.
In the side pocket?
I'm going to go down with a burning ship.
Yeah. You should cut that into the side?
I would try it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Maybe not in this situation, but I have been known to take ridiculous shots like this.
He's going to play safe, yeah. So now Ed's
which was not his original plan. He was a little frustrated after shooting the last ball because he knew he hit that ball way too soft. He hit it fat.
But Timmy's got 73 to go and 112 for Ed. Timmy keeps chipping away.
All right, you ready? What's that? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, but that fell. I saw him walk out with it.
Uh-oh.
I saw him walking in.
All right, let's see.
Let's see. This is a nice little break shot he has here. He plays the ball in the side pocket. Cue ball has a beeline right into the cluster. I don't think he saw it before, but he sees it now.
Now, would you try the 8 instead of that?
I don't shoot it from there, though. I move the cue ball to the right like another foot.
Yeah, but would you go for that?
Like,
or would you try the 8?
I know. I'm playing the ball on the side all day.
No. See, I'm afraid it's going to get stuck in that rack. All right. He made them both. Look at that.
can't be scared. Just hit the ball.
No, I hear you, but that 8 was, I figured
Well,
more,
you
more
just
for
got to
your
make sure
return.
you're where you're hitting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You always want to pick a spot.
No.
You know what I mean? Don't just whack it. Just look at the cluster. If you see some gaps on one side of the rack versus the other, you want to play for the gaps so balls will come out of it. Thank you. Both of those balls going the right there.
Again, you're familiar with the iPad a little bit too.
What I like here is if he shoots this 10 ball, goes forward, he could play the ball that's just under the cluster there and go into those balls.
Yeah.
The cue ball will travel up a little bit, and that'll give him the other ball next to the 10 ball into that same corner.
I think he maybe wanted to do that, but now
No, I think he still has it.
You think he could see it?
I think he can. No, he's not doing it, but I think he can. He's losing the cue ball already. That's not good.
Alright, so I guess right now, he's put us in. So we can, like a break. Usually, you played a straight ball lineup. So basically, the odds is, unless you get us a break, which is another story.
All right. So what do you play here? I played a 2.
Yeah, the two's fine.
Try to push that 5 out.
It's just he doesn't have anything coming back the other way. That's kind of the problem.
Can he cut that 9 into what's that?
I don't think the 9 passes to the bottom
No.
right. He might have a
9
combo
into the
9-14. But if the cue ball is going to hit that 5 ball, does that 5 ball run into the other ball, move them, disturbing that
I think if
combo?
he hits it straight, he can pass the 5 without touching it. I mean, he looked at the combination for sure. I don't know if he's going to go for it. He's got to do something here because he's going to run out of time. Yeah.
Nice shot. See, now that 14 is now shot.
Yeah, shot. But he's got
Because he
that
hit
ball.
the other ball. Yeah.
And then he's got to come back around and.
That's pretty much self-explanatory. Every time you make a ball, it goes here. Then it's just miss, safety, breaking foul, scratch. Yeah, like that. You go, you're okay, John. And, that's about it.
Okay, he's got that 3 ball to the bottom right. But what does he have after? He's going to run into that 12 ball. It's going to go uptown. He might leave the 11 for himself after running into the 12. Depends on how hot that cue ball is traveling.
What is that? That's the 12 or is that?
I think that's
10?
the 12 ball there.
He's going to put that in
You
the
got
side.
to excuse me. I'm a little colorblind, so.
Yeah, it's hard to see the color. I got to keep looking at the table to try to figure out. The colors are different on the screen here. All right, but like you said, now he's got was that the 15 or
he's got to be
he
careful
can see
here because if he's planning on running into that 9, he could get stuck.
Yeah.
So you want to hit, from his perspective, the left side of the 9 because then you're going to kiss off towards the left side of the table, obviously. If you hit more to the right side of it, you're going to get stuck. He totally avoided it and proved us all wrong.
All right, so what do you hit this with? Top right? and come off the rail into the
Well, he's playing for one ball here. He's playing for that three ball.
3 ball. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. So you got to look at where does follow get you? Follow gets you just above the second diamond, probably.
Yeah, which is a good spot to be in. Right?
Yeah. So he's got sight on the ball. From there, he could play the what is that? The 2 ball or 4 ball on the side in this opposite
That's
side.
the 4 ball, right?
Right. And depending on the angle, he might from there run into the balls. Or he could play the 3, go 2 cushions out into the middle, and he plays the 4 ball into the corner, and he breaks up the remaining 3 balls.
I think the next upgrade we need is one of those highlighting
The
pens.
teleprompter?
Where you could
Yeah, they
mark
call
the
it a teleprompter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not an item where you walk into Best Buy and buy it. It's
Right.
kind of like custom made.
Maybe Upstate Al has one we could get.
There's ways you could do it where you would have to actually do like I would have to record the screen, cause a little bit of a delay, but you could record the mouse moving.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? On the screen, you could point out the
Gotcha.
different things that way.
I tried for that. All right. But he's still okay.
I think.
All right, so which one do you go for? The 4 or the...
I think the 4 is all he has. I don't think he has the 14. I think that 7 is
I
just
think he's
in
got
the
the
way.
14.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's going to make it. You don't think he hits the 14?
Well, he's going to hit the 14 now. He didn't have the 14 on his own.
Yeah.
7 ball dressed up.
Now he's blocked.
But the 9 ball's also is he? I don't think he's blocked. I would actually leave the 9 as the break if it's out, because you're going to lose the cue ball here a little bit. So you're better off playing for the 7 since you're going up anyway. And naturally, you're going to follow down.
Slightly.
Yeah. And the 9 favors the left side of the rack, so he's going to hit a weak side of the rack. Usually, where that back ball sits dictates what side you should be on. And he shot that properly.
Yeah, because he came off
Used
the rail. Right.
to slow down the ball.
Yeah, got in great position. Because if you try to
So
stop
now
it and you're off, it's...
Yeah. Just go forward with right-hand English here, because you're going to hit the weak side of the rack.
Right.
He's hitting the corner of the rack here, so it doesn't take a lot of energy. And the cue ball should play forward. It's not going to taper downward. So right-hand English will bring you to the middle of the table from here.
Yeah. All right, so it's
If that 9 ball was more towards the middle of the rack, you would play the left-hand English and go 2 or 3 cushions underneath the rack and come out to the middle that way.
So just right-hand English or top right?
This is top right.
Yeah.
He's going to hit the second ball.
Shortstop on pool, Bob's, in his book, he's got an illustration on exactly this shot with top right.
Right.
And it hits 2 rails, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're going to hit the side rail and right out to the middle. Left-hand English.
Left-hand English will bring it back
Which
around.
you would play if the 9 ball was favored the middle of the pack.
All right.
And if you play that shot enough, I mean, he actually got more out of it. Usually the 3 balls will come out of that. 1 will be for the side pocket. You'll shoot that, and then you'll have 2 balls in position for re-breaking.
All right. So what's the right move here?
If he plays the ball in the side pocket, now that ball that's above it will contain the cue ball. He's playing yeah. Now he's got the 1, he's got the 13 going the other way. But when he shoots this 1, he's going to stay high on the ball. To play the 13, you want to be a little bit under it so you could go into that cluster a little bit. So he's got to work his way around a little bit.
So I think they're at a difference of what? 24 balls or something like that?
None of these balls go anywhere. I mean, all he really has is
He's gotta get
that
here for that.
4-6 combo into the bottom left-hand corner.
Or what is this?
He's got to re-break these. I think that's the 13. These
So
the orange strike ball.
He's got to try to somehow get back to that, but how do you do that? Right, to use that to break it up, like on that
Well,
side.
if he played the 14 back cutting it, he could go 2 rails into the bottom of that cluster.
Right. All right. Well,
You could play the 13 now, but there's no reward. You're playing point pool. I mean, if you play the 13, maybe get high side of the 14 in the side, and then you're going to travel downward into the cluster.
yeah.
Kind of under hit that. I think he was playing for the 13 as well.
Yeah.
Go for the gusto and play that ball on the side, the 7 ball.
I don't know.
Again, he's playing a hard shot for there's no
I
value.
would play safe
There's no
here.
value here.
I would play safe. Hit it, bring it back up, put the cue ball on the rail.
And you can kind of play this as a two-way shot because even if you miss it, you got all these balls that they're going to defend you. You're going to be on the left side of the table here. The ball you're missing is going to stay behind it.
I think he's going to come too far out.
That's a good shot, but you see, there's
Right.
no reward.
And so now,
Now he's playing a safety from further away.
right. So if he could feather that, what is it, the 10 ball, and then come back out.
I mean, he could feather the 14. The 5 travels down, but you get your cue ball traveling back uptown off the bottom rail. The 5 ball will contain the 14.
I think that's actually the.
Yeah, so you
Is
hit
that the 14 or the 10?
You hit the left side of the 14. It moves the 5 ball down. You get the cue ball traveling towards the bottom rail, left rail, and back up.
That was risky.
That was definitely risky.
All right.
He shoots the ball on the side, goes 1 rail up,
Comes back
goes
down.
up to the top rail and back down. He's got the 7 in the corner to re-break the rest of the balls.
But I think he's going to come back. He's going to wind up being on the left side. Yeah.
He may not have had the angle that I thought he had.
He's going for the 7.
Good shot.
Yeah.
So those young eyes. Just had one of my friends chime in, also a fellow pool player. He said we're doing a great job in the booth.
Nice. Thank you.
He's going to shoot away the break shot?
Yep. He can easily play that too.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for him to get position for the 2 as a break shot here.
Yeah, he's just playing it and playing safe.
Yeah.
You said we have 20 viewers online. I'm sure they were all players from the league watching.
Did you want to say anything about the sponsors?
Oh, sure, yeah. One of our big sponsors is actually on the screen right now, Scenic Isle Landscaping. And, of course, Bayshore Billiards. Also, we have Straight Pool Deluxe, which is the scoring app that we use. One of my personal sponsors, which is Jacoby Custom Cues. Also, we have McDaniel Electric Motor Repair. In the Box Sportswear, they make our league jerseys. And there's McDaniel Gordon Electric.
Shooting on the opposite table.
And we have CM 3D printing services.
I had a chance to visit Gordon at his shop to put a tip on for me, and he's a mechanical genius. It's like little workshop there, big workshop. It's pretty amazing.
He reminds me. I'm not sure if. I mean, I think you're old enough. You should remember this. You remember Mr. Wizard?
Yeah. From what though?
He was on Nickelodeon. He had that show.
No, I didn't watch.
He always had like scientific ways of fixing things and stuff.
No,
like
I
that.
don't. Nickelodeon.
That's what Gordon. Gordon reminds me a little bit of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gordon's a good guy. He has a great business and good ambassador of the game. So.
Yeah, he does small engine repairs like your pool pumps and stuff like that.
Bakery
he
equipment,
rewinds the
motors,
and stuff like
everything.
That. Yeah.
He showed me a project he was working on for a bakery. It's just unbelievable that his brain knows how to do those things. I'm jealous of people like that.
Well, he got it from his dad. It was his dad's business prior, and he worked under his dad.
And his dad's a big pool player. They play together, I think.
Yeah. They play in a bar league. I'm not sure if it's APA or
which is great.
One of those. That's good to quality time with your dad, no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, well, that's how I got into pool. I played pool as a kid. I played straight pool actually growing up. I worked in a pool hall for a little while in high school in Brooklyn that no longer exists. And that's how I learned.
Which room? Gene's room?
No, it was a place on Avenue U in Brooklyn called Down Memory Lane. It had been a pool hall in the 50s, and then these guys in the 80s took it over, and I worked there when I was in high school, and that's where I learned straight pool and learned how to play it. And then my son, who was 20, about 10 years ago, he started playing pool on an app on his iPad. Okay. And he asked me, he was 10 years old, can we go to a pool hall? And I was like, this is going to be interesting. And from the minute we walked in, he was a natural. He was like pretty talented when it came to his natural stroke, and he could see the angles. And, I know it now because he's 20 and he's a really smart kid, and he's a little bit of a mathematical genius. So he had the diamond system figured out. And I
think some of that probably could have stemmed from the app. You'll see how the balls
move,
the
angles.
And angles off balls and stuff like that.
But he actually took a couple of lessons with Earl Strickland.
Okay.
And the first lesson was great. And then the second lesson, he had my 10-year-old son doing one shot for an hour. And I was like, never going back. And I had just met Tony Robles. And Tony actually used to give lessons to my son in his house once a week.
In Wantagh?
Yeah. And he was really good. And, Tony thought and I thought, if you stick with this, you could be a professional pool player, which was my dream. But, like all kids, you kind of reject what your father's into at a certain point.
Yeah.
But when he's home from school.
Which becomes more of a pipe dream than a real dream.
Yeah. When he's home from school, we come to. We haven't been here, but I'm going to bring him here because, I like coming here now. And we used to go to Q Bar when I played there. But he's good. He's still good. I hope he picks it up one day. He'll inherit my cues, so I'm hoping that he gets back into it. So the fact that Gordon does it with his dad is pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
You have to cherish those moments.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, so they're like a difference of, 92. Ed needs 92. Tim needs 66.
66, yep.
If Ed buckles down and starts to make something happen, he can catch up. But
Yeah, Ed's definitely got to put a little pressure on the kid. Let him rethink his shots.
see, I would bake that ball, safe him, and just leave him all the way down there.
Okay.
Just because, unless I don't know about, is that ball dead? I don't think so.
I
it's-
think the only possible dead ball is that full ball in the bottom left pocket. You go 5-1-4 into the bottom left.
Yeah.
But from here, okay, you're shooting a dead ball. Probably nothing's going to come out of it.
Yeah. And how do you do it so you don't scratch? You got to avoid the scratch.
Well, you just got to visualize the shot, visualize the path, and play the path. As far as just getting the energy on the ball, once the energy is started, it's gonna work.
All right.
Well, if you're gonna play the 3 ball now, just let the cue ball go off the rail and back into those balls.
And then play for the 5, the
And
1 and the 5.
Kind of hope for the best, because to twist the ball and try and get for the 1, you're probably gonna miss the shot. Is he looking to see if that ball is wired to the corner? Was that the 15 ball?
I think he's playing.
I think it's high. I think it's high in the pocket.
It looks like it's going to hit. Ooh. Yeah. All right. So he was seeing something we didn't see, but should he have hit that harder?
Yeah. I mean, it's easy to say that after the shot.
Yeah.
But he has potential here. He could play the 8, travel down like a foot, play the 5 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. You want to be a little on the low side, and you got that 14 as insurance back to the other corner. He's playing to pick him off. I don't agree with this. You always got to work the rack when you can.
And I think he realized he's just shook his head.
Doing it the other way, when he re-breaks, he would move those balls away from other balls.
Right.
If he got high on this 10-ball shot, he's going to move all the balls downward towards the balls that are already there, and that's not good planning, because you're going to create clusters. I mean, he could still get to the 5 this way, but he's not going to have any protection.
Well, he's going to have to, depending on the angle he has, he's going to have to do a combination, or I think.
Yeah, well, he could play the 14 and then play the 13 in the side too, as a break shot off the top of the cluster there too. So now when he's playing that 14, he's playing for 2 balls, and both of them will re-break the stack.
Yeah, I like the 5. The question is how to get to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty natural. Just stop in that vicinity. Now you got the angle off the ball. And you say to yourself, okay, I want to get between the first and the second diamond. Probably like 2 inches shy of the second diamond gets you on a decent angle to the rack.
Right.
So give yourself a target. If you shoot a ball without having a target in mind, you're shooting an empty shot.
And by target, you mean target of where you're going afterwards?
Yeah. You want to train your arm.
Too much.
He way overshot that.
Yeah. So now he's going to be able to make it, but then he gets nothing.
He's going to come down, and he'll shoot the 1 ball
and maybe get position for the 13 himself.
Yeah. Or play the 5, go 2 rails for the ball on the side. Right. He tried to force that.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see
Oh,
if
'cause
Timmy
he
makes
got
that
out of
ball on the
line.
side.
He put himself in that situation. Timmy's got the 13 on the side.
He's got to move that chalk. Ed loves to put his chalk all over the table. Whenever I play him, I feel like
that chalk right now on the top rail is really pissing me off.
Yeah, no, I tell him with your winnings, you got to buy a choke holder, keep it in your pocket. Because every time
and it's
we
probably
play,
upside down too, so it's putting chalk all over the table.
it just drives me nuts. I feel like I'm always being followed by his chalk. Does he need two? Yeah, so he didn't see that ball on the side or didn't want to go for it because he could have set up for it. Well, 14 on the side, in the corner rather.
I think he plays the 13 in the corner. Cue ball's gonna shoot. It's gonna go over to the right a little bit.
I think
they call. Kind of watch he doesn't foul.
He wants you to come over, make the call.
All right, let me go over there.
I know for these shots, they're really easy to foul, and a lot of players in the lower division just shoot forward and they double hit, and they don't even realize they do it. So it's definitely an issue at the lower division. I think you guys in the north know to call Steve over. But I know it's come up a few times on our end of the league. Because when they're really close, as you know, it's hard not to double hit. Unless you do it like that, which is a good shot. I was just saying, this is those balls that are close, and sometimes they're even closer. In the South Division, people hit that forward. They double hit all the time, and they don't. So I think next season we have to tell folks. Like,
a lot of things could have gone wrong there. He could have touched the back two balls while bridging over them. There was a lot to look at there. He made the right call by having me come over.
Yeah.
And he clearly hit it good.
Yeah, I just got in the habit whenever I play to say to people, if you're hitting balls that are close, and unless you're going to hit on an angle, if you're going straight, let's just call somebody over because they double hit all the time and they don't even realize it. And
well, the one thing that I emphasize when I go over there, they'll ask me, what can they do and what can't they do? I said, well, I can't tell you how to shoot the shot. This is competition. You're supposed to know that answer.
Right.
So I'm just here to make the call, not telling you how to make it. You know what I mean?
Are we switching to
I want
that
to,
ball
but
behind the rack?
Oh, yeah, you definitely change into that. That's a definite. And what we're referring to is when you have to spot a ball and you have a full rack or a semblance of a full rack when the two balls are still up top, you have to put the cue ball in the back of the rack, and you do not freeze the ball. Right. It's as close as you could get without freezing.
Right, and there's no re-racking.
And that's why you don't put it up top, because in order to get it to sit on the spot, if the rack is done right, and it should be, the ball won't fit without you touching it, and you're not supposed to freeze it.
Yeah. Right.
And that's to protect people moving balls in the rack, creating or a dead ball or something like that. So, and you can't use the rack to re-rack.
Right.
It's just behind the rack.
Once you shoot, the ball stay. You don't re-rack.
Yeah, in line with the spot and the center diamond on the rail. And that's once the rack is touched.
Because even sometimes when we were putting the ball at the top of the rack after somebody calling us safe, people were like, I'll re-rack for you, and they just like automatically do it. And I was like, no, I don't want you to do that. I actually like the ball loose at the top. I don't want to re-rack because I can safe back by pushing that ball into those two balls and freezing you there. And I think it's harder to do when you re-rack.
Yeah.
So again, this is one of those situations where you just got to play safe, and if he leaves Timmy with a shot.
Yeah, he's gonna thin the left side of that back wall. I would go 2 or 3 rails over to the right bottom side of the table. Preferably between the first diamond and the pocket's probably the best place to be. Because you have everything blocked off.
Timmy's going to make that 6 ball on the side. All right.
Okay, so what Eddie should do here is he's got to shoot the 12 ball, then go up table, get that ball. Shoot it at the top left pocket, then come down table to the 9, and then play for the 11 as the key ball.
So 12 ball, 2
12
rails.
ball, go 2 rails, play for the ball up top.
Right.
Then leave the 9 there so you have a way to come down table.
Right.
Okay, and that's good because now you're above that other ball. If on a stop shot line, you'll be above the ball. So you're going to have options. You could go down 1 rail up, 2 rails behind.
Yeah.
He's taking away the break shot here. I don't agree with this.
I think he just wants to make what he can. And
Yeah,
figure
I
it
get
out.
it. I get it. But, I try to play the proper patterns. I just want to clear the table. And the way I know how to clean the table is by leaving a break shot. I don't change that way of thinking.
Listen,
because of situation, you know what I mean?
I hear, John Wall say it, right? Play your game, whether you're in competition or practice or just playing on a Sunday. Just play your game and, that's how you learn. That's how you get better.
Exactly.
Missed. Ooh, I thought he was going to hit that corner. All right, good.
If he just plays a stop shot here, he could put the cue ball on the spot up table and shoot the other ball. But he can only do that from the spot.
Okay, so I didn't realize that. If it's behind
Yes.
If it's in the kitchen,
Yes.
then you can.
And if he stopped the cue ball in the rack there,
Right.
cue ball goes up top. He could shoot at that ball in the kitchen.
But only from the spot.
Only from the spot up there.
And it doesn't have to be in any direction.
Right.
So that's great. That's. I don't think that's maybe something we should clarify in the new
Well,
season.
it's in the rules.
Generally.
Yeah, it is in the rules.
Most people know that, you think?
Do you know there is a rule book? For
No, I
the
know.
league,
I
right?
do. For the league itself, or just straight
Yeah,
pool?
there is. Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know.
Very painstaking amount of writing I did for that.
Where is that? Well, somebody.
Oh, it's in the email that I send out.
I never got an email, and I didn't get a rule book. Somebody neglected to give me one.
Okay,
But
so I will provide
definitely,
you one.
I will definitely
this
read it.
season.
I'll have ChatGPT make me a condensed version. But that's good to know because I don't think a lot of people would realize that. I mean, maybe
Okay.
the North guys, the guys experienced know it, but
Okay.
that's good to know.
Yep.
So, and that's generally a straight pool rule.
Yeah.
All right, that's great. Right. So now he's gonna save him
Eddie's
to the right.
he's closing the gap a little bit. He's
Yeah.
13 points away from
Yeah.
Timmy. Eddie's high run of 20 and Timmy's high run of 13. It's a relatively fair game. I would, looking at the scoreboard here, I would like to see that it had the innings on it, like what inning they're currently on, so I could look up and say who's playing their average or not,
Right.
based on what the score is divided by how many innings they're currently on.
Right. Well, maybe when they rack, you can
I
sneak
think
over.
I actually.
Can you
let me-
access it?
I can access it. They're currently on. Hang on here. The programmer made a little update to the app here, so I gotta find it now. Okay, so they're currently on 35 innings. So let's do the math. Timmy's has 75. So he's shooting a two at. Timmy's shooting a 2 average. She's got 70 points in 35 innings.
All right.
And Ed is shooting below that. He's got 57 in 35 innings. He's shooting like a 1.6 or so.
Well, are we factoring in his?
Oh,
15
right.
balls?
So he technically, okay, yeah, you're right. So let's take 15 points out. So do the math. 55 divided by 35. So that's like a 1.3-ish, if I had to guess. 1.3, 1.4.
1.57.
Okay. And they're playing relatively even now without the spot. Timmy would have 55 if it wasn't for the spot.
And 2.22 for Ed Sierra.
Okay. So they're shooting about. I think Eddie's shooting a little below average. Timmy's shooting right where he has been, pretty much.
Except
the tail
for the
end
playoffs,
of the
he
season.
started doing better.
Yes, at the tail end of the season and the playoffs, he's been shooting constantly above his average.
I think my
And
shitty
that's why he
performance
was
helped him with
awarded
that.
the, rising on the rise or
Yeah.
something, whatever I called it, which was a new prize that we came up because one of our sponsors, McDaniel Electric, wanted a new prize allotted for the league, so I came up with that.
Nice.
It's kind of like an MVP,
Right.
someone who's always improving.
Right. Now, what happens if you don't have it? If you don't have somebody that's improving?
I might actually keep this, and I might put it out of my own pocket. I always want people to try. I always want people to improve. That's why I like to.
Right, but what if you
I
don't
like
have
to
somebody
have
that
people
it applies to?
play their average.
Meaning
I'll
if
always have someone
that is improving, you think?
yeah, I could look at someone's BPI every week and say, is that number going up? Is
Gotcha.
it constantly on an upward trend, a lower trend? Are they doing like 4 or 5 weeks up and then one down, then back up? You know what I mean?
Right.
There's a lot of ways to
Right.
look at that.
Right. That's good.
You don't just look at the score. And that's why this app is great, because it gives me a lot of those stats.
Yeah. It's definitely a great app. I'm gonna buy an iPad just so that I could start using it.
There is another score sheet that that's like a standing sheet that we do use. I haven't used it this season because I had to rebuild it, and that took a little time. But it'll give all those averages for your scoring average and your defensive averages and all that.
Right.
That's good stats to know. Even going into a match, you can compare yourself with your opponent to maybe see what you have to do.
Yeah.
Does someone have a good defensive record? Now you're going to have to up the ante on your defense against them. Or what is he going to do against you? So you know what to expect.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But all these little things, they all take time, and I have to, make the time to do all this stuff.
All right. So what's the play here? What's
Well, I don't think there's a.
Where would you play safe? Try to. get
Well,
behind
you
that.
could thin the 13 and go up table. That's pretty standard.
Yeah.
You'll get up by the first diamond on the top rail. That's a pretty easy save. And the cue ball, the object ball is not going to travel, obviously.
Yeah. I think it's good. Well, let's see what he does now if he kind of wedges him in.
Now
between
he's got to
those balls.
see. He's got a he might have a dead ball here. You
About
see that 4 ball, a 7-4.
But
So
I don't
can
think
he
they're
shoot the
touching.
one? Well, there is a gap.
I
yes.
think the 5 might go.
Okay.
All right.
I thought he the ball that he hit. That
Yeah,
I thought he could have triggered
Yeah.
that dead ball combo.
Yeah.
That was a good shot. But Eddie could just do the same thing again. He could play off the top of the 1, go 2 rails up top.
Right.
Definitely try to get to the left side of the table to protect that 13 ball on the rail. just have a little homework to do here. We're doing the commentary, if you'll excuse me. I gotta break up the money.
All right. Do we want to say what they're playing for, or what the first place prize is?
Some people have had asked me not to advertise the money because of their situations in life.
Gotcha. All right.
And I understand. It was a very nice, I'll just say it was a very nice prize pool this season.
Yeah, it was.
We had over 30 players. At the end, we did have a couple players that had to leave. But at the end of the day, we still did okay.
Yeah, and we had a couple of those high run awards.
Yeah,
because people.
Yourself, you
our
won
sponsors,
one.
I won one with
John Walsh won
my
twice,
pitiful high run, but it was yet my high run. I'm a little embarrassed to have won that.
But that's why I do everyone's allowed to win.
It's a personal high run. Right.
I do it based on a percentage of your handicap, so it makes it so everyone can compete. You know, it's not going to be the high. What's hard? What's John Walsh going to run this week? You know, it's not going to be that. Everyone's eligible.
No, but between that and then my coming in second, it was.
Yeah.
I did all right.
You did all right. You did all right. Yeah.
You know, did better than the second place winner.
You got nothing to be ashamed of. You did well.
So you definitely have the. Paid for the league and then some. I got a new shaft.
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
So.
Years ago when I used to play in a different league, I used to make money every season, and I would just give the room owner the money for the next year. I'd pay it up front.
Right.
I just, as long as I covered the next season, I'm good.
All right, so Ed's got a easy shot. I might even be able to see that one ball, but he could definitely make that ball on the side, whatever that is. It's still anybody's game, so we'll see. Curious to see how it's going to end. Yeah, if he could see it, I say take it, because I hate for him to get blocked by that 9. But if you could see the
Which
one,
ball
take
you're
it.
talking about?
Take the 1 as opposed to trying to ball on the side.
Oh, absolutely. And the ball on the side, you were kind of rooftop anyway.
Yeah. And now he can still see that. That's good.
What I do here is I play the 13. I try to get an angle on the 1, so now I could come up for the 3. Still staying under it a little bit, I re-break into the bottom of those balls while I have the 13 sitting there underneath to back to the pocket. I think he has a below angle. I think he's okay.
So if let's assume he's on the rail and that ball's on the rail. How do you get out a little bit? Bottom left, like drag it a little bit.
Well, again, these pockets are a little forgiving. You can still get there. See, he was able to use the rail a little bit. That got him off the rail.
Yeah.
But in that case, you just, even if they're both on the rail, just get distance, because the further you put yourself away from that ball,
cut it is.
now you're changing that angle of the cut.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't have to plow this.
And he made it. That's good. That was the key. Just make the ball.
And in that case, you don't want to move them too much, because you're trying to maintain a break ball, which he can still use the 9 as a break. He's got the 7 as a break ball.
What do you call Ed, the historian? He gives talks on historical figures.
He does seminars on
one of them being Mosconi.
He does his rant about Mosconi and pool history and stuff like that. But his main gig is he does them about scientists. He's a scientist himself.
Yeah, Brookhaven Labs.
And he does a lot of homework on notable scientists throughout history. And
Enrico Fermi, I think he just gave a talk on.
Yeah,
he's a smart guy.
He contacts their families, gets all the history on them, and he does seminars in different libraries around Long Island.
But he did give a
keeps
talk on Moscone.
Yes.
I missed
He
that.
does want me to come to one. He does plan on doing more of those.
Yeah.
He wants me to
He should
attend.
do it here.
He mentions me in the seminar too. Little kudos, I guess. Just because I'm trying to keep straight pull on the map. So he gives me a little credit.
I thought it was because you went to school at Moscone.
Oh, thanks.
No.
Okay, let's see what your handicap looks like next season.
But he does like to quote Moscone, where he says, what does he say? He gives people advice, don't miss.
Yeah.
So this is one of those situations.
That's not a lie.
No, but this is one of those situations where he's got to follow that quote that he likes to tell.
Yeah.
Because he's got to start pocketing.
Eddie likes to quote the hustler. So usually when he walks in on league night, he's like, "I hear you've been looking for me."
I've heard him say that to you, and I'm like, I never knew what that was about, but that's hysterical. Yeah, that's good. And that's Jackie Gleason's line to Fast Eddie Felson. Right. That's great. That was a great movie. We got to make sure Chavo's seen that movie along with The Honeymooners. Chavo, if you're still listening, we're giving you homework. The Hustler and Honeymooners. At least one episode of The Honeymooners. Those of you who might be hearing some whispering, it's Steve counting.
A little bit interesting fact, the ship that went up in space to the moon.
Artemis?
Yeah, Artemis. They actually saw they saw Alice up there.
They saw Alice.
Ralph always says, one of these days we're right to the moon.
Bang,
well,
zoom.
they found her.
Right.
She was out there.
Right. That's great. All right. Nice little draw out for that. That was a good setting himself up for a break shot. Timmy seems to be getting a little more comfortable.
That's because he sees me counting the money.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what it does here. Yeah. He made it, but they didn't get a whole lot of opportunities. Maybe you could try that 9-ball on the side or even down into the corner pocket. Come off the rail and get position on the 10. There you go.
Any further, drops in.
Yeah.
I got a couple balls.
Yeah, he definitely can pocket well.
Do me a favor, count that.
Yeah. This is 10. Right, yeah.
And 5. You'll excuse us, folks. We're just divvying up the prize money here. It takes about 3 of us to proof it.
Yep. That's right.
What's that?
Yep. Yeah. Oh, is that a comma? Okay, yeah. I can't see what that.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
What do I do with that pen? Did you see that pen?
I have it. I have
Let
it.
me just, I just want to write. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. All right, so Ed's back at the table. I think Tim does, what I do. We make good shots, but we don't have such great cue ball control. So,
Well, you know what? That doesn't happen overnight.
right, you see it, you know what the shot is, you make it, and then you don't have much after that, or you kind of use all your muscle to make the shot, and then you come up
Right.
empty. But he does get lucky. He leaves you. He leaves
Yeah,
you
but
good
you know
sometimes.
what? You know what? When you do it and you do fall right, don't give yourself all the credit either, because we're constantly trying to learn from the game.
Yeah,
You do want to take credit when you were playing for that, yeah.
yeah,
And that's you also learn from that too.
yeah.
But don't give yourself a false sense of security just because it worked out. And
No,
because
I mean,
it
unless-
didn't have to.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Luck, unless you planned it. Like when you say, find your target for where that cue ball's going
Yeah.
after you make the shot. If it happens the way you wanted it, then I think you take credit. But
Yeah.
if you got lucky, then,
Yeah.
But Timmy's got 54 to go. And Ed needs 71. Maybe 70. I think he just made 1 or 2, perhaps. All right, so if you want to preserve a break shot, it's going to be. How do you do that here, Steve? Assuming you want one of those,
No, actually, you play for the top ball there, the one that's free.
Okay.
Because you don't know what's going to happen with those 2 balls
Right.
if you're going to run into them. Now what you got to do is you're going to play the 5 and you're going to go across table and back over for the 6. And then play
I think he's going to go for
the
side.
the bottom one, and you could go like 1 rail up. You could go 2 rails in the middle of the table. Again, I wish I had a telestrator. But I think shooting the 5 ball and going across is the most controlled shot. It's easy to shoot the 14 and maybe go behind the 5 and play for the 5 in the same pocket, but it's very speed related. More times than less, you're going to fall out of line and you're going to have to do something magical to get over to that 6 ball.
Right.
This is the basic shot. Just follow the ball and come right across for the 6. If he ends up straight, he could just follow down. This is fine. He can come to the middle of the table, and he's got the 14. He could go 2 rails behind the break ball and get to the middle of the table for the 11 as the break. I don't think that 14 ball is, I think it's too low to play that as a break ball.
Yeah, I agree.
I wish I had my other iPad. I could have zoomed in on that, but I'm letting someone else use it right now. And that type of shot, you hit that a little fat with a little left-hand English, you'll kill the ball. You'll be able to control the speed of it and just come straight over like a 1.5 feet for the 14 in the same corner. I think he just wanted to ensure that he was making the shot.
He's going to make this, but I'm afraid he's going to come out
Make it.
too much.
You go. No, he's okay. he actually should have played for the 2 rails.
To come back out.
Yeah, yeah.
So even
Because
hit
if
it
you
harder.
play for the 1, trying to hold for the
Like
middle,
that.
you might hit it fat, trying to hold the ball, and you'll miss it.
So you're saying come off of that rail and come back out.
2 rails. To long rail, long rail.
Yeah.
Maybe put that a little inside English, a little right-hand English in that sense,
Right.
to flatten the ball out, to take the scratch out of the equation.
Right. But then this is one of those shots. If he makes it, he doesn't really get much.
Yeah, because he's either A, straight in, or on the wrong side of this.
Oh, I don't even. Can you see that?
Excuse me.
It's tough.
I think he can make it, but I don't think there's anything to be gained out of it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's too much. I'm
And you
afraid
know what?
he
If you
misses
play
it
this
and
for
he makes it in the
velocity to
pocket-
try and scratch, he kind of nips the rack and he follows the ball right in with it. I've seen that happen a million times. He might be just playing safe up against the other side of the
Yeah,
rack.
he's going to play safe, yeah. All right, so
He's a seasoned veteran. He knows what he can do and can't do.
I took my eyes away. I don't know. I guess that was a good hit.
I didn't look either,
Right.
but I'm sure if Ed accepted it, it was good.
That rack, that's why you're in the green. You only need 14 bars. You got by safety, you had 10.
Both of these players play with good intention. They're not going to try to pull anything on each other.
No, I know. It's just sometimes you know.
Yeah, you'll find that with I think just about every player in the league is going to play the right way. We have a good group of guys here. And again, next season we can include another girl. Julia's coming back.
Julia, who won it last
Yeah.
season. Yeah.
She's gonna try it again.
I love that Facebook post that Mike posted after their loss. The Olivia Newton-John and Danny Zuko driving home.
Oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
After when
that's hilarious.
when he lost to her, which is great.
That long car ride home. Yeah, I know that one.
All right, so let's see. I don't know if that ball gets past the 1. I know he's looking at it.
The ball gets past the 1.
I don't think it does, but
Oh, you're looking at the combo?
yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I was going to set up my second camera tonight, but I didn't.
Where would you put that?
The last time I did it, I set it up. It will be on the right side of the table here. I fix it to the window, one of the
Okay.
window panes.
Okay.
So you get a side angle. These cameras that I have are actually good like that. I can link them, and they work together. And it's easy to switch between while you're streaming.
You know, eventually they'll have an AI that'll just do the camera for you.
Yeah, and it'll
It'll
count the score for you, and it'll do everything.
Well, or at least from the camera perspective, it'll, you know, when a player's on one side, it'll switch to the other.
Actually, a buddy of mine is actually working on an AI for pool. It actually does the scoring for you. It counts the balls. It's constantly counting the balls
On the table.
For 9-ball, it knows, you know, to change the score based on who's playing. You do like facial recognition and knows who's racking.
Right.
You set it up for rack your own or whatever, and
Right.
it knows who's racking. should have won that rack. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
You do like hand gestures at the camera, so it knows when you win. Or yeah. And for straight pool, you said you could have it count the balls, and you set it for the handicap, and so on and so forth. It's a little above my pay grade.
Yeah, me too.
I'll just keep using the AI to draw my cartoon characters.
I'm still waiting for the bald guy with the beard. So what time did we start? 7:30?
Let me take a picture of you.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll make that happen.
Oh, please. I've had students of mine already do it.
Okay.
We started about 7:30, right?
Yeah. So we're about 2 hours
2 hour
in.
mark.
And we're more than halfway. So I think we're...
Over the 3 hours? What do you think? You think we'd go over 3 hour mark here? I don't know.
7:30, 9:30. I'm going to say 2.5 hours. Let's say we got another half hour left.
So those two guys that were playing here that come in pretty regularly on, they're on table 4 today. I don't know if you noticed them.
Yeah.
Glasses, so
They're
yeah.
one of them's like a real beginner at it. The other guy used to play.
Yeah, he's been playing for a while. So they've been coming here because of me. I met one of them at the Q Bar about 6 months ago.
Okay.
And I said to Chris, I think I should get a little credit for that. Maybe a free cup of coffee once in a while.
Well, you did other chores here too lately,
Yeah,
from what
I've
I
been
understand.
fixing toilets.
Yeah. You're trying to build up those credits.
Don't tell my girlfriend because I tell her I don't know how to do it. I don't need to do it at home.
Oh man.
But it's definitely awesome to come here.
Got a combo here.
Tables are great. The redesign of the pool hall is awesome. The lights, the rug.
Yep.
Stuff.
It's like definitely walked into the future.
Like Chavo said, it's like Christmas. Yeah, so let's see. I think he could probably cut that 9 in.
I think
he's going to try.
I think he has it. Watch how you don't foul here.
Yeah, so this is a situation where there goes those chalks. They keep following you.
You'll notice they multiply.
It's unbelievable.
They congregate together and they multiply.
I'm going to buy him a chalk holder.
I think he'll be able to afford one after tonight.
Right. Yeah.
Again, he's got a problem over there. Let's see how long it takes him to get to it.
The clusters.
The four balls over there on the bottom right, on the right side.
No, he's going to take up what he can. See, I think because he has so many choices, he's not really playing for anything. He just wanted to make the shot and get out, and then that's the issue. No. I know there's multiple ways to do it, but
I know.
I'm still learning what the smart way to do it is, or at least trying to. I find Bob's book really good. The videos are good, but the book is also good if anybody's thinking of buying it.
The first book?
Yeah. Well, I think it's
not the course, not the leapfrog.
Yeah, the leapfrog. The book that comes with it.
Yeah, I haven't done the leapfrog yet.
Yeah.
I gotta contact Bob, who actually also sponsors this league. Hello, Bob, if you're out there watching. Yeah. He actually has done some videos based on our league as well, which was
that's cool.
It was pretty cool that he did it. He'll do like what he calls the rack of the week.
Right. Yeah.
Most times he does his own, but sometimes he'll grab another player if he sees something of interest.
So he got his extension to...
He's going to play the ball on the rail.
Yeah.
And he's going to try and follow with a little bit of right-hand English and run into those balls.
But I'm afraid he might scratch off of those balls. It came the other way. I thought he was going to come up, maybe get behind the 3 of the
You know, his
2 and
angle
then
was too wide for that.
get in.
And he hit it almost at a good speed. And if he hit it harder, he would have missed those balls completely. As the ball bends off the rail like that.
He sees the 8. I didn't think that would go, but maybe he saw it from a different vantage point.
You know, I don't want to be malicious in any way when I talk, but he needs to, things he has to learn is he has to take care of his problems earlier in the rack instead of just shooting your free balls away. A lot of times those balls are useful in other ways. So it's get better position and shoot the balls at the right times, run into the clusters when you can. Just shooting free balls, you're avoiding your problems. You're running away from them.
Yeah, I don't think that's being malicious. Truthfully, I think we all want to improve.
Yeah,
so
some people.
I welcome the constructive criticism.
Yeah, some people don't like the criticism.
Well,
and I mean it in a kind way.
Yeah, well, again, that's how you're going to get better. I want people to tell me where my mistakes are because you're going to see things that I don't see.
Mm-hmm.
Like you corrected my bridge. I have a very comfortable bridge, but it's too long, and it probably accounts for a lot of my misses.
Yeah.
So I'm now more conscious, since you told me that, to shorten it up. My tendency is to get more comfortable. Why? Because I see better players shooting with longer bridges, and I maybe subconsciously are emulating that, but I don't have their experience. So I have to get back to the basics and, make sure my stance is correct all the time. Tighten up the bridge.
I mean, it doesn't have to be right what I said.
No,
that's just my opinion.
But
I just look at it more. The more moving parts there are, the easier it is for it to go wrong.
No, I think anybody in this league welcomes, or should welcome the criticism. Because if you can't take it, then I guess they'll let you know. But
yeah,
I think you're doing us a favor when you tell us.
Thank you. I didn't like that choice. I think I actually would have played the orange ball on the side, the 5 ball.
And then left.
Played the 3 and left the ball on the rail as the break ball.
Shot from behind the rack.
Only because he was already on position for the 5 to make that happen.
Yeah.
Less distance traveled type of thinking.
Yeah.
Now he's just going to go up table. Am I saying that correct? Up table?
Yeah, so
and play for this
I
ball
always mess that
spotted.
up. There was a conversation, I think, on a
prior.
Which one's uptown, which one's downtown?
John has a pet peeve about that.
Right. So what does he say? He says where Ed is right now, that's uptown?
Uptown, yes.
Right. And this is downtown.
Yes.
All right. I always thought it depended on where you were standing, but all right. And the kitchen is because of the history lesson you gave a few weeks back?
Yes.
When you had small apartments, they pretended to put that, or at least somebody put that closer to the kitchen.
Yes, and they're standing in the kitchen when they're shooting from that.
Yeah.
Some of the stupid facts that I know.
Listen, there's a truth to those. Those idioms come from somewhere.
It's funny history. It really is.
Yeah.
So Timmy's at 91. He needs 44 more. Eddie needs another 58. He's at 77.
Yeah.
The night crowd's coming in.
How'd this game go? Do we know?
I'm not sure. They played. I think they only played a 50-point game. It was really just to get the new player acclimated to the iPad, to get familiar with it, and just make him feel comfortable. I pretty much have a beat on him anyway.
All right, so it looks like he's got what, 3 in the corner, and then
3 in the corner. Okay.
10.
Little bit of a back cut.
Yeah.
Cue ball's going to go over to the right naturally.
Right.
So where does that leave him?
The 10.
The
After
10.
that,
Okay, so the 10's now getting harder from there.
Yeah.
So this is decision time. Do you go for it, or do you duck another inning?
I think you gotta go
duck.
for it. You duck.
I play off the 3 ball, go 2 or 3 rails back where you are now.
Oh, he's got.
Preferably on the rail, on the bottom rail. So he played safe, just a little differently.
Yeah. Let's see what Timmy's gonna say from back.
Give me 1 second.
So here he's got a choice. Do I play safe again, or do I go for the 3 ball? But looks like he's gonna go for safe again. I think he's all right.
It will leave some safeties in there, the ones that are attached to a number. Let's say you make 3 balls and one play safety, you can't. Part of the algorithm of the program.
I think Tim's going for it.
There's a lot of great stats in this. And if you really wanted to, you can go back and look at all your innings.
Yeah. Off the rail. Yeah, these if you get past that first diamond on the side rail, they tend to, at the right speed, go in. So. Here's where Timmy's shot making comes in. He definitely pockets well once they're open. Interesting. He's going to try to cut this inside and then come back up.
I think you'll be all right. I have a pretty good idea what it might.
I don't think he's got much.
I use the DPI to do the handicap. So I pick a higher player. I see how many innings he takes when he gets whatever the score is.
Yeah, I try seesaw. So we're playing seesaw.
He might be playing for that ball in the corner. Yes, he is. Timmy's definitely a lot more comfortable than he was in the beginning. The side conversation, if you're hearing, is a new player coming into the league, just had an evaluation match, and looks like Tim missed the 10 ball. So we have new players coming into the league, constantly growing. It's good. Ed's just planning out what his next shots are going to be.
I posted there as well.
I think he's
Schedule for the week, there'll be 2 times.
going to make that. Look for that. I think it's a 10 ball.
Schedule and a low
I can't see the color. That white ball by the corner pocket. And then use the 7 maybe to come back out. We'll go for the 8 downtown. No.
So if you, the schedule will look similar to this. So the schedule is broken into 2 halves. The upper half is at 6:30, and the lower half is at 9 o'clock. And the 9 o'clock is always like an estimation. There might be a free table before them, or it might be a couple days. It all depending on when the other matches finish. Usually by 9 o'clock, most of the earlier matches are pretty much done. Okay. And I try to. No, it's Bayshore Billiards. Is it in the Insta or in the Facebook? Okay. Facebook is on. It's a private group show.
He's got those 2 balls that are locked up. He's got to look to get good on. I think it's the 2 ball. Well, the 4 ball actually that he's looking at now. So if he draws a little bit on the 8, get in a position to make the 4.
I'll send you a link to it. It's easier. But pretty much whatever I share on my own page, I just share it on there as well. So you'll see it on both sides. Yeah, that's it.
I'm thinking he to draw back a little more, but
I'll also in the beginning, I can just send it to you privately.
I'm not sure if he can make this, but he's going to try, it looks like. Take care. He made it. All right. I don't know if he's going to go for this combination shot, which is not so easy to cut, but I think he could do it after he makes the 2.
He can shoot the 2. We're a little bit low in the low left. Go up to the top rail and back down. Kind of gamble a little bit that you're going to break them open, but this isn't such an easy combo.
Yeah.
You know, they're in pretty close, and he's got to cut that ball.
Cut the 1 ball.
Yeah. You know, a little tip is if you're going to play something like that, try to shoot at that pocket speed. This way you get a little help from the rail.
So how fast is pocket speed exactly?
The pocket speed is the object ball just reaching the pocket and falling. That's
Gotcha.
what they mean by pocket speed.
Do we have an
It's
open
actually
window?
it's a very good thing to practice, and you really get to learn your what you can do and can't do with the cue ball as far as speed control. You know,
Right.
you really learn the speeds of the ball that way. But on the flip side, you do develop a little bad habit when you're playing balls that speed too. So you gotta learn when to do it, when not. You know, not good to roll balls if you don't have to.
So what's he doing here? Side pocket?
I think he's playing it up top. No, he's playing safe.
Safe. All right.
Tried to anyway. Timmy will shoot this 1 to the top right pocket. Oh, he's playing it in the side. See him drawing it back to the rail and back out. Oh, kind of butchered that. But he didn't leave much. He left a bank on the 6 and a precarious cut on the 1.
Yeah.
So in other words, he kind of got away with that one.
I think he's trying to cut that in.
Oh, it's possible. It's a good shot.
So how do you play this? Make the ball.
I try not
top,
to.
Top left? Do you think?
No,
left?
I think you could actually just follow this, but you gotta kind of stroke it with overspin because you want the ball to hook when it hits the rail and bend into the balls. So it's more of a stroke shot than.
So Timmy took the break, but Ed's at the table.
So Ed's going to be in the electric chair for a little bit, stewing, on which is
it should be the
not
person at
not
the
good
table.
sportsmanship what Timmy's doing right now.
The person shooting. Should
Yeah,
be the one
you
that
should be
takes
taking the break on your inning.
Yeah.
So now Eddie has to wait.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to, because I'm here.
Well, I think we
But
should.
Eddie's going to take his time looking at the shot, so he'll be all right.
Yeah. But that does happen from time to time in the season, and I get some of the players a little older, and they kind of make the allowance, but it is a little frustrating, you know.
Yeah.
So. All right.
And he's done already.
Yeah, this was a short one, so that's not bad.
What do you do in this situation? Let's hear things from your side a little bit.
I got to tell you, I would make that ball, and then just because at this point I need the points. I think I could make that ball come out and then play safe the way he just did.
Okay. I personally would have kicked at the back of the route, playing safe there.
Gotcha. From that side.
Yeah.
And where's the best place to do that?
It's not a place where you're hitting it. You want it to return to the rack as straight as possible. And
Gotcha.
you don't want it to be glancing a ball.
Right.
That's why a lot of people spin it, but that's not
comes
good.
out.
If it comes out at an angle, it's gonna slide off the ball.
So you want it to be straight.
Unless you get fortunate to hit it full that way. But if you aim the kick to hit flat, it's a very easy ball to control. Yeah, and with enough speed to get a ball to hit the rail after, which is the challenging part to the shot. But if you hit it good, it usually works out.
All right, so Timmy's playing for 37. Ed's playing 51. Ed's got to close that gap because otherwise it's...
Again, they're just playing with the handicap right now. Let's take the handicap away. What does that put Timmy? 83? 84. I mean, it's a dead even game.
Right.
Without the handicap.
Right. But I think the handicap's fair.
I always say if the score is within a rack come the end,
then it's accurate.
The rack, maybe rack 2 balls, 2, 3 balls over. It's a pretty fair handicap. If they're shooting their averages, you try to take all the variables out. Yeah. And again, I just have numbers to work with. I don't know how your day went. You could have had a bad day at work. I don't know this stuff. You know what I mean? I just work with the numbers. So if you collect enough data, which obviously I do, you come up with pretty solid handicaps. I do have anomalies. With someone like John Walsh, who he wants to be pressured. His games or his handicaps are really sometimes a little crazy, but he wants that pressure. He wants to be put in the box. He wants to shoot out of it.
Right.
And I commend him for it. He's got some tough games he comes up with. And he's got to dig deep to make it happen.
And I've seen him dig deep. There's a few weeks back, he had a few games on a Sunday morning with Chava where he was just not shooting the way he normally does and wants to, and he had a little carbohydrates and got pissed off and came back and it was like the usual John, and
Yeah, yeah.
did
He
great. So
has a couple of couple bites of a fruit bar or something like that, and he's right back in gear. You gotta feed your mind too sometimes.
yeah,
Gotta wake your mind up, have a little nutrition.
I think it was a
Breakfast wrap.
no. I think it was one of those I don't know, Tim Horton.
Oh, a
Glazed.
donut with
Yeah.
10 pounds of glaze on
The
it.
ones that Chavo likes.
Yeah, they're good. The bear claws.
But
Oh my God.
He came back and it was like lights out. It was.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I miss all that with my schedule. Like being able to play as much, and I miss those times. You know what I mean? Seeing all the good everyone
Yeah.
playing, and you know what I mean. It's
Well, that's I think one of the best things about this pool hall is the, camaraderie. Really,
yeah,
you
yeah.
come in, you meet the guys. If you're not
Yeah.
a dick, then they accept you and
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
willing to teach you and just being here. For me, it's like going to school on Sunday. I get to
Yeah.
watch and just sit. I was here this past Sunday. I was tired. After an hour and a half, wasn't in the mood. I sat for an hour and a half and I just watched John and Chavo shoot and just looking at the rack like we're doing now.
Yeah.
What would I shoot? And then
Yeah, yeah.
realizing John did it totally different. That's how you learn. So.
Yeah, yeah. And again, especially someone like John who's willing to talk to you afterwards, and
Yeah, 100%.
he'll explain his thought process. You know.
Well, I think you get a lot of good guys here, and if you're a good guy, they're willing to
Yeah.
share their knowledge.
Yeah. And to quote Chavo, you're likely to get stuck in the mud anyway. Stuck in the mud.
Chavo's probably sleeping. He'll be watching this tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he gets up at like 2:00 in the morning. He's fast asleep.
This he's gonna play safe.
Yeah, there's good shot.
Yeah, except I think he could see that 9.
Think so? I don't think so.
No.
No, I guess so.
See, I would have tried to play that a little softer and
Yeah, yeah,
have that break shot because now he's gonna shoot it. What is he gonna get out of it?
exactly.
But this is where he tries to muscle it. He's gonna put a little low left and try to go in. Oh no, he came around. All right. I wonder if that was intentional or it just happened.
It's kind of like a general direction thing. If he's going to hit it hard enough, he's going to come out.
Yeah.
First, at least side on the ball.
Yeah.
And now Eddie should go for this. Shoot the ball in the side pocket. The cue ball's got a direct line into that pack.
Yeah.
Try to hit more of the 13 more than the 8.
No, I just hope he goes for it and I hope he makes it.
Just make the ball. The rest is natural, you know.
Yeah.
He could shoot this pocket speed, and the cue ball is going to have a lot of energy because he's cutting so little of the ball.
All right. He's all right. He's just got to make the ball push the 5 out, right?
Yep. And the 5 will push the 10 out.
Yeah. Okay.
Good shot. Get the 10 out now because the 6 ball is, he's going to play the 6 ball in the same pocket, but the 10's blocking it. So get the 10 out now. He's going to go 10, 7, 6. Stop shot should put him high on the ball where you want to be. If I'm seeing the angle correctly.
Yeah, I think so. Looks that way.
Might be a downward angle now that I look at it, yeah. which is still fine. Play for the 6.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
I don't think the 8 passes the 5.
No.
If he gets parallel with the 6, you play the 6 and then the 8 back the other way, because you're going to pass by the 8 on the high side. I mean, even if he went high on the 6, he could go 2 rails underneath and have the 5 and 8 back, both back this way too.
All right.
He could go straight across and run into that ball if he had to, and still have the 8. But best served to leave that ball there because it is a break ball. It's away from everything else. You should be able to get out without disturbing that ball.
Which one? The 5?
The ball on the right there. Whatever that is.
This,
The
yeah.
full ball? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the 2.
2 ball. Again, I'm colorblind.
No,
so.
they look the same on the table. I just looked over to the actual table. That's the
Hey,
reason why.
cheater.
Sorry.
Now you're getting like Danny DiLiberto.
Is that what he does?
That was his greatest hustle. He would always look at the table, and because of the delay, he sounded like a genius.
All right. Note, if I do this again, put a delay on.
Shoot the 5 and just let the cue ball bump the 8 over. Play like a stop shot.
Yeah.
The 8 ball is going to travel downward.
And that's
Don't hit it hard. You want to control the 8
play
ball.
it or to make a.
The 8 ball is next.
Yeah. Okay. And
If
now,
he has the angle right, he should be able to slide over to that rail and play the 7 ball into the bottom right pocket. It's kind of like the cue ball. It's going to slide between the 8 and the 7, right in that window, to the wrong rail, just under the second diamond, hit the rail.
this is the 7?
No, the ball next to the 9.
That's
Or
the
the
3.
third. Yeah, from here it looks like the 7. For me.
Interesting.
There was no future in that shot.
Oh, yeah.
But he could have been straighter than I thought. I think my next final, if I have one more volunteer, I can have a scorekeeper.
Someone entering the scores for them?
As it's going, so as the balls drop.
Oh, I see.
So it could be live scored.
And where would they do that?
They could sit over in a chair over by table 2 over there. I mean, theoretically, we could do it right here.
Right. And their app could just be live and they could see it from their end?
Yeah, that could put up the scoreboard like when we have it over
Right,
here, the screen over here.
Right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I don't know. I think sometimes the players might want to control it
Yeah,
themselves.
they don't want to trust anyone but
Right.
themselves. So I guess he has enough of this ball.
Oh.
No.
All right.
Okay, that works.
Got to hold them.
That works. Good shot. Turn a bad shot into a good shot.
I would go for this. You know, what else are you going to do?
Now watch the fouls. Watch the fouls here. So in his, since we don't do foul on all balls in
But
this
in
situation,
the stroke, it's a foul.
in the stroke, or if he moves 2 balls, it would become a foul too.
Like if he pulls that bridge away, yeah, all right, he did good. If you move the bridge and you hit a ball, it's not a foul. It's just
And
a cue
his,
ball.
but again, was it during the stroke?
Right. It's got to be.
You know,
during
if the
stroke.
bridge you stroke and the bridge falls over, you knock a ball. That's a foul.
Right.
They left him tough.
Yeah. I think he played that one right down.
If you got sight on that 2 ball, you could cut it down table by the chalk that's on the felt over there,
Right.
right on the cushion.
Yeah.
That would drive me crazy.
Yeah. No, it does. I play him on Saturdays. It drives me crazy all the time.
That's a Frankie Banks thing. You're always leaving the chalk on the table and always face down.
So he's going to try to
9 ball on top left.
I think he's going to play him safe. No, he goes. All right, he made it. Let's go.
See, that's pocket speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I think he can shoot that. Well, the 11 he could shoot at the bottom right, and the 8 ball still works as a break ball over on that side. So shoot this 3 ball, go up table, try and move more over to the left side a little bit. Or you could go 2 rails, short rail, short rail. You know, maintaining a line, bringing yourself back over to the 1. So a little bit of right-hand English on this. Go to the top rail, try to hit like the first diamond on the left side of the top rail. So that return angle will bring it to the 1.
Yeah. And then what? If he
You're going to play the 1, then you're going to play the 11. The 11 ball goes to bottom right pocket.
You think so?
I think so. Now what is he? I mean, he fell way short because he should have went all the way up to get an even straighter angle coming back down. He can run into them now.
Yeah.
And then hope for the best.
Oh, he made it. All right.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Shoot it in the side. He can, play this medium speed. Cue ball's naturally going to go up, and it'll get on the right side of the ball for a break.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. Can hit it a little fat with left-handed.
I think he's going to try it in the corner. The question is, what does he do with the ball after that?
I mean, you gotta play this firm and go to the rail and back out. You gotta stroke this ball.
Yeah.
He tried to hold it in the rack, and now he's got
got
a foul. Watch for the foul here. Make sure he puts it on.
Yeah.
You'll see the foul light up on the bottom right on the score.
He did it.
He did it. Okay. And Timmy's on the wrong side of this. So he's going to shoot the 8 in the corner. He's going to play safe against the side of the pack.
Yeah.
A patented safety. Okay, Timmy in the lead by not much, 101 to 94. Currently needs 34 more to go,
Yes.
and Eddie needs 41 to go.
So there was a 20 ball gap for most of the game, and now it's cut to 7.
I don't think it was 20. I think they were dead even without the handicap.
Without the handicap, but
Okay.
his
Yeah.
score.
Yeah. Okay. Now Ed should return that safe by shooting directly into the 1 ball.
Yeah. Is the ball always that preferred? Is that the preferred?
Yeah, I mean,
Well-
he's kind of parallel to it. You'd want to be a little higher. He could still do it from here, though. Just enough follow to get it to stick on the ball. He actually did
Hit
it with the
8
corner ball.
first, right? And
Yeah,
then-
they both work. They
Yeah.
both work. If you're higher, the 1 is the preferred ball.
No. Foul.
I think he was frozen to the 1, so it was naturally all he had to do was get the rail because he was frozen to the other ball.
But he's got to move it. No, you think he moved it?
Well,
I mean,
he has to
probably
move
did.
it. It
Yeah,
has to
yeah.
show character.
Yeah. Couldn't tell if it moved from where we are.
Yeah. Again, if I had my iPad, I could have zoomed in and looked for that. Actually, I can show you what I'm talking about here. I have the iPad currently.
Oof.
See, with the app, I'm actually able to zoom in. Look how clear the walls get.
Yeah. Is that what they're seeing on the channel? No.
No.
That's not. That's what we're seeing.
So that's what I'm trying to. I don't understand how in the zoom it gets so much clearer than it naturally is.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah.
So it must be my settings are off somewhere. If I could have that every week, that would be beautiful.
It's funny because on the TV screen that we can't look at because there's the delay, right? That looks blue. The table looks blue, right? There's green here.
Well,
blue up there.
yeah. Well, it depends on the settings on your viewing
Television.
device. Yeah, your brightness and your contrast and whatever.
So this, if we zoom in, that's all. It's only what we see. They don't see that. Right?
No, they do. They see that live.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Well, Ed just missed an easy shot earlier, so it's, I don't know. He's paying it forward, I guess, because they didn't leave
But
him much.
there's not much here. I mean, he wants to follow, get past that second diamond. He'll have the 15 ball in the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
Try to get a little below the 15 so you could go into the balls a little bit. I shoot this with like a right-hand English shot, like center ball right-hand English. Not hard, so you want the ball to open up off the rail.
Maybe he's trying to see.
Oh, I see. He's trying to get on the 5 ball. I didn't even see that 5 ball sitting there.
He's gonna play safe. He just played a pretty tense shot and busted them open. But he put himself in a
Funny spot again.
Yeah.
I think he shoots the 5. That's the most controlled shot. Shoot the 5. Cue ball would go 2 rails and play for the 13.
Unless he sees the 9.
I think that's not. He's shooting at a small pocket because you got to shoot past the 13.
Yeah.
So the 5 is the most controlled shot here. The most natural shot. Now you're going to go, you're under the ball, you go 1 rail up for the 15 in the bottom corner. He bullied that ball.
Yeah. And now he's really only got.
Now he's going to
One
shoot the
shot.
ball in the corner, draw back down, play the 1, play the 15.
I think he plays this 7.
He's
Break shot. Unless he sees the 9, but I don't think he does.
He's shooting the 9. No,
No, 7.
took away the break ball.
Yeah. And now he's going to try the
Shaking his head
combination.
like, what did he just do?
He's going to try to cut this in.
He's probably thinking he's going to leave that ball in the side pocket for the break ball. If he's thinking ahead.
Yeah. All right. So now Ed plays the 2 on the side. Or the 3. But the 3 doesn't leave him in a good spot.
No, 3's no hanger.
Yeah. I played a 2.
To relative, to shoot the 2.
Pocket speed.
You should pass the 13 if you hit this right. The center ball, you should roll right past the 13, I think. If you don't hit it hard. Pocket speed on the 2 ball. You'll still have a lot of energy in the cue ball because you're cutting the ball. Or you could just add a little draw to guarantee you pass it on the right. Maybe run into that 11 ball. He hit this way too hard.
Yeah. Again, I think
He
just
wanted
wants
to
make
guarantee
it.
making it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now again, not a hanger, but then he's going to wind up having to shoot the 9 after this.
No, actually not necessarily. He's going to cross over, so he might be able to get to the 1.
Looks like he put top
Depending
right.
on how he hit it.
He put top right on.
He runs into it, but he's got the 1.
Yeah.
Again, you're going to shoot the 1, stay high on the 11. Now you could go forward, 1 rail off the bottom with a little right-hand English, get to the pass over the 9 to get on the back cut of the 9 ball.
Right.
Go to the rail and out. So now 1 rail, bottom rail up.
Up, and then try to get on the
Yeah.
long rail.
Yeah. Start watching snooker, and you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
Snooker in 1 pocket.
Yeah, 1
Perfect.
pocket. I haven't gotten into watching 1 pocket too much, but
Yeah, no, but you'll see patterns like that where
Right.
of
gotta
course
get
they're
on one
playing for
side.
the 1 pocket.
yeah.
They play the ladder a lot, how to go up and down the ladder. And I'm getting stared down by Miguel. He wants action. Ed's at 99, Timmy's at 110. Eddie needs 30, 36. Timmy needs 25.
Did he put his points up already?
I think they did. Ed needs 36, Timmy needs 25. Very fair game.
Yeah. And what was his run? He ran a 20?
It says it right there on
no,
the
when
scoreboard.
he played John. I think
Who's Eddie's?
Yeah,
I think he ran like a 20 or something.
yeah. He
His
can do it.
his personal
Just
high
gotta-
runs a 41, which he did recently.
All right.
He tied his
Good
high
shot,
run with
good
41
shot,
again.
Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
So now what do? You make this ball. What
You
do you,
punch, but you go forward.
for
You're
what?
going to hit the low side of the 5.
Punch,
don't-
But you go forward.
You
So
want to
you're
hit
gonna
just
make
below
this-
the equator of the 5. Cue ball comes downward towards
Well,
this ball.
That's not the 5. That's the 5, right? This is.
This ball on the cluster, that orange ball there. That's the 5.
Oh, so you're gonna make the ball and it's gonna hit that?
Yes,
So,
yeah.
Right. So what do you put
But
on the cue
a
ball to get back
little
there?
a punch follow.
Punch foul.
You don't want to draw because you're going to get stuck.
Putting follow doesn't make you miss that 5?
No, you're punching it. But just above center, so you're going to follow off hitting the ball.
Yeah. See, I thought that it did that, but okay. He can, like, if he easily makes this eight,
he nursed it, but
and then boom, up in the corner and break those up.
he's almost dead straight here.
Yeah, but if he follows and then plays that ball,
He could do that, or he plays for the other ball, and now he's got the 14 in the left bottom ball, and he can go into the ball.
Even better. Yeah.
Either way, it's a gamble, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah.
Personally, I play for the 15.
Yeah. I don't think he got good on this.
But if he shoots the 14 up into the corner, he's going to run into the 15. And with follow, he'll have the shot, the 15 in the bottom right corner.
And then hopefully be able to come off the short
Yeah,
rail.
naturally, yeah, of course. He's going to play safe.
I think Timmy goes for this inside pocket. Oh, maybe not.
And a fun game, maybe.
Yeah. Well, he didn't even look at it, so he just got right down. He played safe. But I think Ed can see that.
Well, yeah, he could shoot the ball up top. And if he could stay within where that ball is now, he'll have a shot at the side pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe going 2 rails at the cluster.
Yeah.
See what he should do there, and he didn't. Walk over to the ball and look at your return angle.
Where you need to be.
Yeah, because
I think he needed to hit that with like a little bottom right to come off the rail.
yeah, he kind of he got it. I think he got away with it. He kind of guessed at it, but you really should just take the extra second and look. You're doing yourself a disservice if you don't.
So he's got to do this.
Just 2 rails. You're gonna run into the 10 back there. Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe because he way overcut that ball. He hit the point on the top point. So he way overcut that ball. We got hellos in the chat. We got Nathan. He's sweating it. He's all tuned up. He's ready to go. Gene Mann's in the chat. Oh, so in regards to what we were saying earlier about wearing the same shirt twice, Gene chimed in. He said that's HOC ergo propter or something like that's the term they call that. It's actually that's the scientific name for it.
HOC ergo proctor.
Yeah. Ergopropter. I'm going to have to look that up. Post HOC preparatorius HOC. Okay, Gene.
Yeah. After so it's Latin. It's Latin. After this, therefore, because of this.
Okay.
It's logical, assuming that because of one event follows another, the first event caused the second. Yeah, but it also says it's a logical fallacy, Gene. But it's definitely a
no. He didn't say it was a good way to think. It was he's just.
Well, he was wearing the same shirt that he used to win.
He doesn't have much of a laundry collection.
Gene, you're gonna have to educate me next time you're in.
Oh, you're both teachers, so.
Yeah.
Gene's coining the story himself.
Yeah.
As far as pool, he knows a lot of. He used to watch a lot of great old time players. He's got a very, very big cue collection from an older pool cue maker.
Really?
They weren't not like super high dollar cues. It's just they were a time capsule. He's got
Yeah.
a lot of them. He used to actually, Gene would go to the straight pool tournaments, and he himself would do commentary on some matches too.
Nice.
So if you watch any of them on YouTube, you might hear his voice.
Gene, you're gonna have to share some of those links. We'll check them out.
I think you just opened the can of worms there.
Well, you could post them to your channel. People who are interested can watch.
Yeah.
All right, that was a hit with confidence, and he got rewarded for it.
Yeah, he fell on that. He's going to shoot the one on the side. And he's really got nothing after that. I don't think the 11 goes. I don't think he has enough of the 11 after he shoots the one. This is very similar to the shot
Unless he makes it and draws.
that Yap
Right.
won the 8-ball title of. Did you see that?
I did not.
It was actually a foul, and he got the win. There's 8-ball. Okay, makes the one. Let's see what he's got. Okay, cue ball goes in the rack.
Was that in the rack? For sure?
I think it was from here.
Yeah.
And once again, I don't think he has a good shot at it, but he can shoot at the 10 from the spot.
I don't think he's aware.
Well, we'll see.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, by now you should know the rules after as long as I'm not allowed to tell them.
No, of course.
Unless it's asked upon.
You might have sent me that email now that I think about it, but if you could send it to me again.
Yeah, it's in every email. There's a link in the email that has the rules and standings and blah, blah, blah. I was going to have ChatGPT rewrite it in a more uniform way.
Yeah,
because it's kind of scattered.
Yeah, well, you just got to proof it because it hallucinates sometimes.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, so, he's got a couple of open shots. He's good at this. He's safing from behind the rack. He does it with a little, force, and it puts out some balls, and then you save, but you leave it open.
You really have to be, and I've noticed, he's playing the correct safeties, but he's not playing the cue ball correct. In these situations, when you're thinning the ball, you would think, all I need to do is stick back to the rack or freeze to another ball.
Right.
You're actually better off being a little away from the rack because now your opponent actually has to aim the shot, you know what I mean, like to get away from it.
Yeah.
So, and they do say that, like, between the pocket and the first diamond on that showrel are the best places to be to leave your opponent because he's going to shoot across the balls in most instances, and it's hard to defend. It's hard for your opponent to defend. So now he's got a tough shot on table. He's got that 6-ball or 7, whatever that is.
Yeah, but he makes these shots.
Yeah, and pocket speed, he might glance the rail.
He's got it.
Again, those young eyes. I think a stop shot gets him on that free ball above the cluster.
The 8. It's an 8.
I personally might want to draw back like 6 inches to give myself a little opposite angle so I could re-break with it. And again, not exploding the cluster, but just chip a few more out.
I mean, he can make
He's got the free ball on the right side of the rack too. But he doesn't need that many either.
Yeah.
He's got to go into the next rack, obviously, because he needs 16 prior to this rack.
Yeah.
So that's more than a rack. Just take your time. He shoots too quick sometimes. He overlooks a lot. His instincts tell him to shoot for the first free ball. And that's not. That's not. He should be shooting at the ball in the side pocket. That's the most controlled shot, and he'll have the ball underneath, in line with that middle diamond.
I don't know if he's. You want to watch the ball? I think they.
All right, they're calling me over. I'll be right back. All right, they waved me off.
See, if I were Ed, if I get back to this table, I'm taking a bathroom break.
Like I said, it's the most controlled shot was that ball on the side. He could actually go to the rail, bottom rail, and back into those balls and have that 9-ball sitting there, just waiting for him. See, that surprises me. A free shot.
Unless he was trying to make that three. Is that three lined up?
I don't know, but he didn't have to. That's the thing. You know, he could have went into them.
Yeah.
And still, you have.
Yeah. I think that's what he was playing for. He was trying to get position on the three.
He could play the 9 and play the combo there, but again, now you're playing the combo on, hoping to get a shot after it. It was, natural position the other way.
He's going for it.
So he's going to pocket this. What does he got after it? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not a real correct way of
He missed.
playing, you know what I mean?
Bathroom, Ed. Take a bathroom break.
Yeah, Ed, go to the bathroom. Get to know yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
27.
8.
8. Timmy needs 8. 8.
Ocho.
Ed needs 20. No. 31.
31, yeah. We're just translating for the audience that's in studio. Jeez. We're just at the 3-hour mark, so.
Okay.
Which,
you called it. You called it.
I played Ed this past weekend, and I think we were going to 125 maybe.
Similar game, or
it was 3 hours. No, he gave me more, just because he thought it was appropriate. But all right, well, just gotta make this ball on the side and maybe draw if he's draw back. Yeah. I think we were better off trying to avoid that and pull back for the 5 in this corner.
He plays a lot of probability, I'm going to say. It's like odds right now. He needs 8. Ed needs this probability. I can get a couple, then I'm going to get a turn again. I'll get a, more. He plays the odds. And that's probably, he plays the stocks a lot, stock market a lot, so he looks at the pros and cons.
All right, Timmy's playing for 5.
Timmy's saying, well, let him get into the next track. He still has a way to go. Good shot. It didn't bump it enough.
Yeah.
You see him waving the stick there. He was trying for it. Good on you, Ed, if you were trying that. But I think he can draw off this 5 and bump the 6. If he does a soft draw so it doesn't slide away too much.
How about
maybe a little
forward
reverse angles?
pushing that.
But there's no future on the 6. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But then what has he got for the 6?
He's got a 6 in the side, but he won't have the angle for it.
Yeah. He's tough. He's in a tough spot there.
Or 6 in the corner.
I'm looking at if I shoot the 5, even if I hit the other ball, I think I could draw into that 6 ball and bump it out a little bit more. And obviously, if I do bump the other ball, it goes downwards. And I'm going away, I'll have a shot at the 13 in the corner.
Right.
That left bottom corner.
Too much.
He's looking to move that ball down with him.
Yeah.
He might come over the ball. It goes downward. He goes to the right down. You know what I mean? They'll separate. And just watch the speed.
All right.
He's
do or die. He's got to go.
Play the hero shot.
Yeah. I'm surprised he hasn't taken a bathroom break.
He'll wait for the last 4. All right. Currently, Timmy needs 5. And Ed needs 28. I think he plays safe. He's going to bank that 13 towards the second. He's looking at the cut.
I think it's do or die. He's going for it.
He doesn't have to hit the rack, I don't think, though. Right, Ed? Good
right.
on you,
All
Eddie.
right.
Nice shot.
All right.
Nice shot. He's got shape.
Yeah. And he's got an easy combination.
Easy combo. He could play the ball in the corner. He could play the ball that's on the left rail after it.
He's down there. Take it now.
And now you play for the 5 after that. He's got 5 balls still in the cluster, but you don't have to worry about it so much. You do have ways to get into it. Especially if you shoot that 5 from where the 10 ball is on the rail. He's playing the combo. Surprising.
All right.
That's why I didn't like that shot.
Yeah, but you know what? He's got the 3 in the corner. He can make this shot.
I think
easy.
it was the other way. Was kind of foolproof.
Well, I would have taken the 9. Just you
That's
were down
what I'm
there,
saying.
get rid of it, and it would have brought you
foolproof.
higher.
You're gonna come off the ball downward.
Yeah.
Towards your next shot.
Yeah. Yeah. And you could even stayed for the 10, and then.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot. Both players are vying for their spot on the new plaque I'm getting. There's going to be a plaque on the wall at Bayshore of all the previous champions.
Nice. And second place in each division, right?
No, it's his
no,
first place.
No, all right.
It's going to be one of those perpetual plaques.
Maybe on the back of the plaque you could put the second place.
Maybe we'll do like a Stanley Cup.
There you go.
I like to shoot the ball on the right side now. I go into those balls. It's easier than, even though it's lined up with the 5, same shot, the ball that's on the rail is actually easier to ball in the pocket.
And how do you get into the rack?
Just a little bit of right hand English.
There you go. Oof. But now what?
Yeah, well, he didn't hit the rack good. He only hit the top wall.
Yeah.
You got to play safe downward. You want to play, get the cue ball to the right rail towards the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And then go over to where the first diamond is on the bottom rail.
But I've seen, I know he's not doing it today, but when I've played him on Saturdays, I've seen him make like that 9-ball on the spot down there. I've seen him
That's ridiculous.
Be safe because he's got those long fingers. And I've seen him make them.
That's ridiculous.
I know he's not going to do it tonight, but I know he has done them before. And because of that, I've tried it a few times. I actually did it twice in my match against Gene, and it worked. The third time it didn't, but if he misses, Timmy's going to be out.
You want to play the horses?
No. Timmy's going to be out, but I've seen him make those shots. He's really good at them. I think he's looking at the 2-ball. No, I don't think that goes.
He's playing my shot.
Safe. He's going to play safe. Well, let's see what Timmy does here.
Does Timmy try to cut that ball in?
I think Timmy's going to go for a 9-ball.
No, the ball that's on, is that the 9 underneath?
No, it's the 1.
That's the 1, yes.
I thought he was going to do 9. I made it, yeah.
What has he got? Nothing. The ball on the side. The 11 ball on the side.
He's going to, yeah. Let's see what happens. He's playing for 3.
He's got that ball in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And then he plays the ball that's higher the side pocket, and then plays the 12
9.
coming back or the other
9.
ball.
Yeah. He's going to play that 10-ball.
No, you're supposed to play that. There's no reason to even go after those balls. You only need 2 balls.
Yeah, and now he's got the same shot. Let's see. Does he even realize that? He only needs. I think he's playing for 1 here.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's it.
That was it.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and everyone that supports the league. And thank you to all of our great players for playing every season. Really means a lot to me and the room. And my next season starting up the 28th of April. If you're interested in playing, just feel free to reach out to me on Facebook, or you could call the room here. They'll get in touch with me. Again, thank you to our sponsors. You've been seeing them on the screen the whole time. And thank you, Nelson. You did a great job.
It was fun. I appreciate it.
I hope you got something out of it.
I did. I learned a lot. So.
That's good. That's good.
Good stuff.
Glad to hear it.
Glad I could help.
Hope to see you getting better and better every season.
Yeah.
You continue your work.
We'll see. All right. Good night, guys.
Thank you. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for, if you stay tuned, everyone. I'm just going to have Timmy come over real quick. Timmy. So I just want to offer Timmy a little brief congratulations on the stream. And Nelson. Timmy.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You are the champion of season 29. How does that make you feel?
I honestly don't know. I gotta sleep on it first, and then wake up the next day, then I'll tell you.
Okay, okay. I'm sure I'll be hearing from you.
Right now, I
And your
honestly don't know.
name will be immortalized on the plaque that we're going to be hanging on the wall soon. Again, just want to offer you congratulations, and I look forward to you next season. You're going to be going out to the other side of the grid to play with the big boys.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how that works out. You're going to have to put in a lot of work. You think you practice a lot now.
It's gonna be tough.
You got to put more time in.
Yeah.
It's gonna be rough, but
I know.
I'm looking forward to it. And thank you for everything with the league and for being a great follower of it and supporter of it.
Thank you
It
very
means
much.
a lot.
Thank you very
Thank
much
you.
for running the league as well.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
You're doing good work, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Take care.
You too.